This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Check 1, 2. Right there. Sort by news. Oh yeah, baby. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Give me a second. Let me know if my microphone is.
Where we get the Canadian S&P.
Dude, I think my microphone is fucked up.
Just saw a prior read of 50.2. This data is for the month of May.
How's everybody doing out there? Give me just a second and we're going to get right into it.
Sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex,
can't win.
stock instruments.
I can't
Get
win.
a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I can't win. I can't win with Streamlabs. I can't win with. Definitely. Hang tight 1 second here. I got something I got to do. Cancel that right there. Copy to the thing of Bobby there. Am I on Twitch right now? Does anybody know if I'm on Twitch? Can you guys see me on? Can someone let me in the comments know if I'm on? Someone in the comments let me know if I'm on Twitch and YouTube this morning. Been having some YouTube issues. In just a second, I got a couple things I got to do. We're going to tweet that right there. Good morning. Good to see you all. Hold on just 1 second here, and I'll get with the chat and this open. We'll talk about we have some stuff to go over. I have a ton of stuff going on in the background that I have to take care of this morning still. That has to do with a lot of it has to do with Twitter API. Hang tight here. Copy that right there. Post that right there. And then I'm going to go over there and do that one right there. That one right there. All right. Good morning. It's 9:27. We're about to... God, you just send it. Yeah, put Twitch on. Check out Twitch. I've been on Twitch channel a couple days either. Channel. Oh yeah, baby. People are here. Good morning. Good to see everybody this morning. How's everybody doing? So happy. Well, welcome back for me from Memorial Day. So I've had a couple days off here. I took Tuesday and Wednesday off. I took Friday off too, I think, as well. Friday was planned. Tuesday, Wednesday, not so much. Tuesday, Wednesday, not planned. I'm having some issues. Well, not issues, but I'm trying to be able to do a remote desktop. And I'm also having some technical issues in the background with Streamlabs right now. I don't know exactly why that is. Part of it has to do with Windows. So I'm going to get rid of that for you. Part of it has to do with Windows. They're like resetting or updating. I have it set so it doesn't turn off my computer setup, but it does it anyways. And then I heard that on Friday, I was told on Friday that I didn't press the auto button. So this is an auto button right here, right? This would actually track the price of SPY all day long if I'm not here. So So the market went straight up into Friday close, and the chart was all jacked up. So as we work this stuff out, so you can have a stream every day, I want to make sure that it's that technically at least we're able to do this. There's some weird stuff with like gardens, like
1 minute.
Microsoft will allow me to do this quite well on a remote desktop, but I have to be in their garden. It's like, oh yeah, you got to use everything Microsoft. And then Google's remote desktop, not so good. It's very like bare bones. I can't speak into a microphone. Does my mic sound weird to you this morning? I hear like cracking or whatever into my microphone. Let me know if you hear like weird voice this morning. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with that either. It's all good on your end? Okay. I'm going to have to listen to the recording later today. So we've got 10 seconds till the market opens. A couple things you need to know coming into the market this morning. We're going to take a look at something really quick so we can catch up back up to speed here.
10 seconds.
Now, personally, what I would like to see, if I had a choice here in this market, what I would like to see.
49. That's the Canadian S&P manufacturing PMI coming in at 49.
Is another down day. Where there's a few things that I want you to know, which first off, we're in a short week. We only have 4. Yeah, this is all kind of crazy here. Whatever. Okay. So we're in a short week here. And we're in a short week like this. When we're in a short week like this, we tend to get outsized moves. We get a lot done in a short week. When we have a down week in general, like a 5-day week, right? If we're down like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we have remember this, we have a very high probability of having an up Thursday. If we don't get that up Thursday, Friday is like 85% guaranteed. So you're kind of looking for that turn on Thursday to start. Depending on how much down you've received for the week. And if you can't get it on that Thursday, certainly on Friday, you're going to get a rip. Now, heading into the close yesterday, we got the relief bounce. So I still want us to have more down today. And I'm going to explain to you here why in just a second. So when you have high probability trades, I'm looking for, like yesterday we got down here to like, I think it was like minus 30 or something, minus 25. But the sweet juice is when we get down to like max bearishness, right? Like minus 50. And you have that little bit of capitulation, that last little run down. So you can buy a dip over here or close some shorts, whatever it is. Same thing goes up here on the tops, right? You get that last push up. Sorry that my thing's not working right there. And it kind of signals the end of each run, right? You've got one right here. You got one right here. You got one back here. And the same thing kind of goes on the downside, right? You're just looking if you can get that or not. The other thing that we're looking for is where's velocity? And then we're also looking for, are we sitting on any kind of support? And you can see we're not sitting on any kind of support right now this morning. And you can see that 418 did not hold. I think it was at 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning, something like that. They tried to send it down below the hourly trigger. Now, this is a nice setup right here to the upside. If you can get a confirmation trade, right? You want to see that bounce, and then you can take this trade with confidence. When you don't see this bounce here, it turns into a bearish trade. And so just even into this being a short week with 4 days, and not having that 5th day, we might get that nice move lower this morning. We can hopefully tag down here at this 413.99, 414, something like that. So just off this opening bell, right, on this morning, the preference would be that we trade down to this 414 if possible. Try to make this move down here. Have a nice little bloodletting. Now, if we can't get the full down move today, and this is just trying to grab some kind of liquidity to go higher for Friday, a double bottom per chance down here at 416.24. you still do not want to take that trade until it proves itself. You can see back here that there is a bear plane back that formed this morning at 7 a.m. and it was confirmed to the downside. So you still can't take this long here unless you get some kind of consolidation to the side. Price gets underneath the 1 and 5 minute, and then we can take a trade to the hourly and then take one more trade to the upside. So outside of all of that, you've got no trade here as a bull. You had the formings of a trade. Well, actually, there was a good bull trade this morning at like 3 o'clock this morning or something like that. You can see the selling already beginning right off this open this morning. So we'll look at the previous lows. We'll tag in some H lines this morning. Got one right there. Got a previous low from the day before. And we'll talk about what the collapse bears are telling you out there. I kind of find it funny. Like, we had debt ceiling. Well, we had regional bank crisis. And as soon as that was gone, as soon as that was over, we moved into debt ceiling crisis, right? We remember all of the discussions about the debt ceiling crisis, right? We had Yellen out there like Bozo the Clown. We had, we had all kind. I mean, we had people in chat at one point, not recently, like 3 weeks ago. You got people in chat asking me serious questions. They're saying things like, what if they don't sign this bill? You had people saying, I don't know, they got stuff they got to do for their party or for the betterment of the U.S. or whatever it is. Whatever kind of insanity they're saying, but of course, the debt ceiling has been solved at this point, right? So, that's gone, right? Now, as of course, there's always a backup plan. Once the debt ceiling is solved, we're going to get a market crash, right? Because the debt ceiling is solved. So you ask someone, you're like, hey, why are we crashing? And it's, well, we're going to crash if the debt ceiling is not fixed. We're going to crash if the debt ceiling is fixed. Okay, and then of course, if the debt ceiling is going to leave us for volatility, we need to create some more. So, NASDAQ is topping out. It's something we haven't seen since the 2000 crash. Breath looks like shit. So that's a crash. Well, of course, if you don't get the actual crash, it doesn't matter as long as we go down. I'm happy. I'll drop my smoke bomb and I'll disappear, right? But what you're being told and sold is different than what happens mostly. And that's a key. When you're trying to crash the S&P 500, you can. It's just not that often. It's more resilient than you think. It's not the norm for the S&P 500, and it's not the norm for tech. I also saw people talking about this over the past couple days. I saw people talking about, well, look at Apple or look at NVDA or look at Tesla. And they're like, look at Amazon. They're like, look at all these tech companies. Do you remember the crash of 2000? And, if you look on the chart and it goes up and it goes down and, we'll talk about that too. We're going to talk about some Wyckoff stuff. There's one key point here that these people fail to want to say to you. They fail every time. They do not want you to know this. They never talk about the splits ever. They never say to you, go back and look at how many times Apple has split. They never tell you what a never split Apple stock is now worth today. They never tell you when they're pointing at that chart going back 10 or 20 years, had you bought Apple 10 or 20 years ago and owned through all these splits over all this time, what it's actually worth. This is the United States stank market. No matter what you say, what you think, it's the greatest one in the world. I said the United States, but it's the world, right? So they never want to say that, right? They don't want you to know that if you had just invested and bought this market for the last 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, that price you're looking at and they're pointing out to you is wrong. That price is
2% on the session, extending
vertical.
at the moment. So analysts note that U.S. natural gas are extending their losses as traders are awaiting the government's EIA reports that is expected to show a large
vertical. No one's waiting for those EIA reports. Nobody cares about the news. So you get my point here. So you get fed something that's inaccurate.
This
you get told the lies.
Daily points, Fibonacci, and market.
You're fed
by signing up at
this diarrhea sandwich of bullshit, and especially when you're talking about individual tickers. So I mean, maybe not the S&P. The S&P goes up, it goes down, but it goes up, right? It goes up over time. If you have money, matter of fact, this year, if you sold puts all year long, you're very wealthy today. So I was reading someone made a post about Tesla.
From the prior 48.5 range seen at 48.5 to 48.3.
And what they did was they tried to. I've seen this all week. I've seen this all week. They literally said Tesla is going to 300, maybe even 350. And I'm still bearish on it. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, it's going to go up there and it's going to hit all these high targets, but then it's coming back down for 65. And I'm like, well, that is what the fucking stock market is. You buy an oversold condition, you hold it, and you manage that position. You're not handing your money over to a professional anymore, right? You're watching my show. I'm assuming that you're out there managing your own money, that you've made your decision. You said, you know what, I'm going to do my own thing.
45 a.m. Eastern Time.
I'm not going down to the Schwab office. I'm not going to my bank. I'm going to get my own education. And then I'm going to take all that and run back to a financial advisor and find out if I'm sound in my own management of my own money. So
And the Federal Reserve.
if you are that person, guess what you do? You look for a fucking dip, you buy it, and you actively manage your own portfolio. So just the entire thesis of, well, if Tesla goes to 350, you know, you shouldn't have bought 100. You'll get another chance to buy it at 65. Like that, dude, that's mind-blowing. If you're going to manage your own money, you have to constantly and actively manage your own portfolio. This is, I assure you of this, with the rise of retail managing their own money, right? I remember Cory Doctorow was talking about this morning, right? Like the casino has been created to take all of your money in this market. With the rise of retail, you surely cannot. I was just having a conversation with Winky, and Winky was like, "Yeah, this market has turned into something where you have to actively manage all the time. It's very rare these days that you can just go in and buy something and walk away. Now we're talking about Tyson Foods, right? The other day where I was like, hey, you can only buy Tyson Foods every so many years." And we were actually looking at Budweiser. We should look at them real quick. So we're looking at Budweiser, and you're like, I'm watching the garbage news about Budweiser. It's just like pure, non-stop garbage about Budweiser. And then you got the cacophony. You got the talking heads on Bloomberg, and you got the talking heads on, I don't know, Fox and CNN, and I don't care, whatever. Then you get the regurgitators on Twitter. You know, it just was like noise and noise and noise and noise. And so then you find yourself You're the one that actually looks like a fucking clown on Twitter going ba 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 ba. I'm reading this and I go, have any of these people talking about this? Have any of them looked at a Budweiser chart? Right? So you want me to take you serious? So I'm like, let's just look at Budweiser. Let's look at the Budweiser, baby.
For the US S&P manufacturing.
Let's look at it on a weekly chart. Right? Let's just look at it. So Budweiser has been going down since September of 2016. September 2016. It's like Tyson Foods. This stock is like Clorox. It's like sugar. It's like bread. It's like, it's garbage. It's always not garbage, but it's like, been going down since 2016. We are in 2023. And you've got people on everywhere. These people you're supposed to consider as being on your side. Right? And they're feeding you. You just have this trend that it's like, there's some fat guy sitting inside of an office somewhere, right?
Spot 4, that's lower than the forecast of 40.
Some middle-aged, fat old white guy in a hedge fund. And this is what's called his gravy. He trades this shit down. He trades it up. He trades it down. This is like years. He trades it up. He trades it down. He trades it up, right? And guess what he needs? He needs to go back down again, and guess what it doesn't do? It bounces, right? It didn't even bounce. Just started coming over here, and it's like, I didn't get the depths of hell that I wanted, right? So all of a sudden now it's doom and gloom. All of a sudden now I'm reading on social media about the collapse of Budweiser and how Mexican company's going to buy it and all this other stuff, and it's all due to this news that just came out. And I'm like, this has nothing to do with the price of Budweiser. It never has. You know, it never has. This is like this stock that just doesn't do anything. Tyson Foods is the same way. It's one of those companies, right? You can look up Tyson Foods, and you can make up any excuse you want. I was listening into the Tyson Foods ER report, and they're like, yeah, I don't know, we're not selling pork and we're not selling beef. Like, but we started pumping out chicken tenders, and we started pumping out fake tofu shit for people, and all their numbers are great, right? This is like a company that people will say, I don't eat that food. You do. You're like, kids eat it. Like other gross kids eat it. They have it in every shopping center across the United States of America. They're everywhere, right?
The U.S. S&P manufacturing PMI reports on the feed for anyone interested.
Well, let's look at them for a minute.
Falling at a solid pace, but output supported by further decline in a backlog of work. So input costs drop for the first time seen in 3 years as well.
It's Tyson Foods, man. This is like 2016 back here, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. Get the picture. Up, down.
He states that May saw a renewed deterioration of business conditions in the U.S. manufacturing economy, which will add to concerns about broader economic health and recession risk.
I mean, maybe there's some like news, like you've got people out there like, the reason why Tyson Foods is down is because, you know, they're not selling beef. You know, it's like, wait a minute. When did, like, this has been going on? This is like been going on for, you know, how long? A decade? So I don't know, man. Some of the stuff that I'm out there consuming, you know, it's like doom and gloom down here, right? And then you get more doom up here. What are you buying Tyson for? It's at the peak right now, bro. It's already done with the dumb. Like, yeah, I agree. I'm not buying Tyson here. And we're down here, and they're like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you buying Tyson? It's going to crash down here. And I'm like, dude, it's Tyson fucking Foods. It's Tyson Foods. You know what I'm saying? So, and you're talking about time frames that are insane. Like, these are insane time frames in some of these companies. They make my eyes bleed. I don't even like buying them personally, I don't like buy. Like I just bought Tyson Foods and I didn't want to buy it. But I'm like, if it arises every, I don't know, 3 years, 5 years or something, yeah, maybe I'll buy it and just sell some OTM puts on it for the next 5 years. So think about some of the things that you're consuming out there is my point. Think about like just basic ideas. Like we're not talking rocket science here. We're not talking like we're going to do this and we're going to look at that and we're going to find the worst thing about where we're at with this or that. Like if you look at this and if you look at that, like it's always like trying to find something when you can just look at a company and go, well, that shit's been going down since 2016, like Budweiser. Like following this trend for 10 years.
So the Bank of England sells £770 million of bonds in an auction, receiving £1.04 billion in bids. They state the APF gilt sale operation cover ratio was 1-35.
When you think about Apple, going back to Apple, and you have people say things like, like it's as high as it's ever been, it's the worst ever been. I'm like, well, what is a share? I don't even remember anymore. I think it's probably like 26,000. Or it was last summer, like 26,000 a share.
So we're now 10 minutes away from
or something like that.
But we do get the US ISM manufacturing PMI now. This data here again for the month of May, forecast at 47 on the prior 47.1, with a range of 48.5 to 45.5. We get US construction spending month over month, forecast 0.2%, prior 0.3%, and the ISM's breakdown. So the manufacturing prices paid, forecast of 52.3 on the prior 53.2. The employment index saw a prior of 50.2, and the new orders index saw a prior of 45.7.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
These are the same people that told you not to buy 345. These are the same people that told you not to buy 365, right? This one person was like, you're going to get your chance to buy Tesla at 65. And I was like, why didn't you just buy it at 100 and then come back and buy it at 65? What if it doesn't come back to 65? If we're in an oversold condition on a daily or a weekly, you should step in and buy that stuff. It's important that or if you're a participant in this market, why are you telling an investor not to buy at 100, to wait for 65? Can you imagine doing that? You're like 20, 30 years if you're like, hey, I'm an investor, I'm going to manage my own money. You're going to wait for some guy on Twitter to tell you that it'll come back for $65 or something like that. It's like pure insanity. Absolute pure insanity. Are you going to wait for Tesla to come back to $35 in 10 years? You'll just be left behind. So when those opportunities arise, you buy. I buy. When we're down there, I buy. I am a bull. I have enjoyed this entire year. This entire year has been wonderful. It's been great going back to October, believe it or not. It was great buying dips last May and June. It was great. If that comes up again, where that opportunity presents itself, if it's like Monday of next week, I'm going to buy the fuck out of it. If don't threaten me with a good time. If you want to do it again in the fall, don't threaten me with a good time. If you want to do it, I don't know, fucking next spring, don't threaten me with a good time. And I'll tell you this. If we don't go back there, which oftentimes we don't, I would have been left behind, and I would have nobody to blame but myself. I'm not going to go back on FinTwit and find some guy, or YouTube and find some guy and be like, you know what? You told me that we were going to go back to 65 on Tesla, and we never did. Because the only person that loses is me, right? So I have to be like, yeah, I'm going to buy $100. If it goes to 65, if I buy 100 shares at $100, and then I go back and buy another 100 shares at $65, let's say, right? What am I in for? Like $80 or something? How long do you think when we hit 65, do you think Tesla stays at 65? A month? I could have sold puts. I could have sold calls on all that underlying. I could have taken profit on the $100 push higher. I could have sold out of the $100 buy-in, then sell the market down, then buy again at 65. I mean, there's like all kinds of options around there. So all this talk is bizarre to me. The talk about like I'm bearish on Tesla, but it's going to 300 or 350 is. I'm like, what do you mean? You're saying we're going to 350? You're saying that the price of Tesla is going up 50% and you're bearish? They got stocks that don't go up 10% in a year and you're bearish on Tesla. Well, okay. And further to that point, you see this market, right? This market is wild. We're getting crashes every 2 years, right? We're getting reactions to crashes that we've never experienced with modern monetary theory, right? We're experiencing silent bear markets. We had a silent bear market in December of 2020. It started, right? We had the S&P 500 go scream higher for an entire year. Unrelenting. No dip left behind.
Forecast at 47 on the price
for an entire year. When I see some of these charts people are showing and they're like, well, look at that shit that went on with the dot-com crash. I'm like, spread that thing out a little bit. Because you saw that dot-com crash was like straight up for like a year, 3 years.
Manufacturing prices paid.
Yet we're discussing this weekend, right?
53.2. The employment index saw a prior of 50.2, and the new orders index saw a prior of 45.7.
NVDA, yee-haw doggy. Let's look at NVDA. That's working out, right? That short right there from this morning for NVDA, it's working out for you, isn't it? How about that one right there? How's that one working out for you? How's that one working out for you? I'm going to show you guys something. You see that book right there? See that book right there? In that book in chapter 1, they tell you, do not short that. They tell you, do not. You just wait until it's done. Now, these are legends. This isn't some guy on YouTube. It's not me. These are legends of Wall Street. These are the best of the best of the best. These are the most well-regarded market makers, traders of all time. You know what these guys tell you? Stop fucking calling tops. Stop doing it. Stop trying to short it. Stop trying to fuck with it. You can wait until it rolls. So when you're out there saying, like, it's NVDA's day today, that's the wrong thing to be saying, man. It's the wrong thing to be pushing to people in public. It's not the right thing to be doing. If you go out there and find yourself a guy, his name is Bob Kendall. You can find him on YouTube. He's on Twitter. He's an old school market maker. You find him. His name is Bob Kendall. I want you to go out there and find him and ask him sometime if he has time. Say to him, did you ever work with U.S. hedge funds with the yen back in the 70s? We blew up hedge fund after hedge fund after hedge fund trying to call the top in Japan. And these are like the smartest people in the United States. And he'll tell you the stories about that, that went on in Japan. So you look at something like this right here with NVDA, and it's kind of a hard thing to be doing here. Like trying to call tops, trying to call tops, trying to call tops. There's no real point. There's no real point in calling a top here. Let me explain to you how viciously bullish NVDA is. I don't care if it's a
I'll lead with the US ISM manufacturing PMI.
1 second. I don't care if it's like, if this is like the signs of a crash. I'll tell you what, man. This whole ride has been awesome.
France discuss economic.
Awesome. Big, fat money. Awesome. And just because you missed out on the run, nobody cares. Let me just show you this. You could go back and close this entire gap here. And guess what? It's still bullish.
10 seconds.
You could go down here and close this gap and get a bounce, and it's still bullish.
46.9. That is lower than the forecast of 47. Prices paid at 44.2, 44.2. Lower than forecast 52.3. New orders index 42.6, 42.6. Employment index 51.4, 51.4. And US construction spending at 1.2%, 1.2%. That is higher than the forecast of 0.2%. So looking to the market, seeing a little bit of weakness in the DXY and some slight strength in the S&P 500.
Oh yeah, baby.
Gold as well, ticking towards the upside.
Like you literally cannot short this until it, like, you can't even short this right here. You can short the I need some breath. You can short that. Like, that's a money shot right there. That's what this guy did down here.
Let's look through the key findings in
this guy right here. You see it right there?
Backlogs are contracting. Production and employment is growing. Supply deliveries are faster. Raw materials inventories is contracting, and customers' inventories are noted as being too high. And prices are decreasing. Exports unchanged. Imports contracting.
The guy that bought down here, this guy right here, he give a flying fuck. He give a flying fuck. We could roll all the way back down here, and this guy still made, what do you make? 340 from all the way down here at 160.
This stream is sponsored by.
I mean, all that money.
Get free daily pivot.
You could roll right now from 420
by signing up
all the way down to 340. And he's still baby, cleaned up. And then that same guy, if price were to roll over here, can just sit back and do nothing and wait until there's that rejection again for the down move. It's no big deal. So while you're up here doing all this nonsense up here, and you're like, it's the top. It's pure insanity. Pure insanity. There's no need. What do you care? Whenever this thing rolls over, right? You can be there for that moment. You're not even under 315.93 yet, and you're calling for a crash. What? You're calling that a crash? Because that's not a crash. All right. You can go all the way back down right now. We can go to 316 today, and that's not a crash.
14.29%.
So, I mean, it's going to take some time. Is this like a conversation for the next 3 to 6 months? Maybe. But I haven't seen it. It ain't showing it. There ain't nothing. There's nothing here saying crash. Just because you don't like the price at 419, I don't know, man. It doesn't work for me. That doesn't fly. Just because you don't want to discuss what a pre-split price is in a ticker doesn't fly for me. And it'll remain irrational longer than you're going to call that top. I guess maybe once you'll be right. You can walk around with Twitter cred for a year or something like that. I guess that's what you want. I don't know. Maybe you got 5 followers and you want 100,000 followers or something so you can say you called it or something. When we were making videos, everybody was making videos. You guys are like, this one guy called this. I'm like, bullshit, we're making videos about the roll in 2021. All through the fall. Get out. Get the fuck out. Everybody knew. 2019, before the COVID crash, TLT was straight vertical with the SPY. Everybody knew it was happening. So we're up here doing this kind of stuff up here. Whoever it is that's down here, he doesn't care. He doesn't care if it rolls over 100 points to more than 100, but I don't know. Yeah, almost 100 points. So he could roll 100 points, and this guy doesn't care. He caught that move down here. Caught it right down here. He caught that bull plane down there in a daily trigger, and he wrote it up like it was nothing. How's that SPY doing right now?
So again, this is the US Treasury's 3-day bills. These were announced yesterday. Auction date today with the issue date of tomorrow. So the bid to cover came in at 2 to 38.
Coming back on up in here. Okay, so
14.29.
SPOOs coming back for a 3-trigger cluster. Oh yeah, it's consolidating. It ain't collapsing just yet, is it? 418.44. Right there. Need that SPOOs to get back up here. Start getting saucy with it so it can get all crazy for a move higher. Get all hot and spicy and bothered and all that kind of hot sauce. So there's some rules here. First rule is going to be stop calling a fucking top, okay? Seriously, just stop. Go read a book. I bet you can get that book on Amazon for I bet you an audiobook's like $1. Y'all go out there and buy yourselves whatever it is you buy yourself. Go spend $1 on an audio book and just listen to it, okay? Please, for the love of Pete. Go find yourself Bob Kendall. Ask him about trying to short the Japanese market back in the 70s. Go have some old guy who's like, oh yeah, we blew up hedge funds in the U.S. for a decade. A decade. So. How's that Disney doing this morning, Winky? How's that Disney doing? Winky and I were talking about Disney, and then it was like, oh, man, I'm watching me some Disney this morning. Disney trading 87.56. Whoo-wee. Is it going to do it? I don't know. 87.56 right now. Like, all eyes on Disney. Is Disney going to zero? Got a 3-trigger cluster forming right now here on the SPY. What we're looking for here is twofold. Looking for a break above We've got this one little thingy right here. We got another one right here. Got a couple of previous. I'll start tagging higher, though. But what we want to do is we want to see price get above here. Come back and recheck the hourly and confirm a trend day to the upside. Right here. And right here. So we're going to let this play out right now. Just keep an eye on it. We want to see this blast through. Come back down, hopefully. And trade this higher right here, okay? We're going to keep our eyes on it. Got some pre-market stuff going on up here. We got another scene of the crime above. Right there. There's a scene of the crime right there. Gap left behind. We got gaps from years ago to the upside. Then we're going to also talk, and I got a bunch of stuff I got to do. I got being text right now in the background. People are like, get off, stop talking on the microphone, and call me right now because we got a bunch of crap we got to do. Like, I know. So right here, let's look back here. Got this scene of the crime right there, right? Oh, doggy, we got the big boy up there. Real true scene of the Fridays. This is this Friday's scene of the crime. If we can actually get up here today, we can get up here right here. Right? And we can hold that. I don't see why we can't get up there by Friday. I don't see why not. We got gaps above at like 424, 426. As a matter of fact, we're going to look at something right now. Give me 1 second. We're going to look at something here. We're going to talk about something here. Hold on. Maybe I can pull it up here. Oh yeah, we're going to make this real simple. We're going to upset the Bears. I don't mean to, but if you're a practitioner of Elliott Wave theory,
Seeing reports that the
we're going to talk about that this morning.
Belgorod region governor says that there was an unknown device detonated in the city of Belgorod. So again, this is in Russia here. Their regional governor states that an unknown device was detonated in the city of Belgorod.
We're going to keep an eye on this for a trend day. Higher or lower low, higher low in the morning. It's looking spicy, baby. It's looking spicy. We don't want to enter this too early. I want to enter it too early, but you shouldn't. Let's look at it on a 5-minute chart. Oh, baby, look at that. It's like the setup.
Was caused by a drone, according to preliminary.
Oh, yeah. So right over here, we get that nice little squeeze. If this can do this right here, what are we going to be looking for? Right there is what we're looking for. Take a little snapshot of that. If you get that bounce right there, right? It's like a 98% guaranteed printer to the upside. Like high probability. Burr. It's like hot sauce. Oh, look at that squeeze going on right there. Look at that push. Ooh. Ooh. You can only imagine Bob Kendall saying, "Wait, who are you?" I know Bob. I know him personally. I've talked to him. He's a good guy. He's easily approachable. He's not a bad guy. He's a good guy. You just go up to him and ask him nicely. Ask him in his chat. He does a live stream every night. I bet you can go into his chat at nighttime and say, "Hey, Bob." Say, some weirdo on YouTube told me that you knew a lot about hedge funds blowing up in the 70s and 80s trying to short the Japanese stock market. Say that to him. Be fine with that. I know him, but just talk to him. Bob's a good guy. Guy's smart as hell. So, okay. So we know what's happening right here, right? We're going to talk about something fun right now. We're going to have a nice little fun Thursday. I'm not really well, I shouldn't say I'm not a practitioner of Elliott Wave, but I'm aware of it. I kind of get what's going on. Read the books. Got a book over there about it. I leave that up to the guys that are practitioners of it. They're excellent at it. They like to break out crayons or erasers, though. I agree with that too, right? They always have like 2 or 3 answers, right? So, as a matter of fact, right here we've got accumulation schematic number 1. We have accumulation schematic number 2, right? And then we've got, if this one doesn't work out, right, break out the erasers. We've got, this one right here, right? And we got this one right here. So, and I'm going to show you all 4 right now, my point behind this. Because what you can end up having, especially like this one, this number 2 right here, right? This could have been, let's say, October. And we go back up and close every one of those gaps that we left behind, and we get, what do we get? All-time highs again. But then you get a bear out there that'll be like, well, it's really bearish if we do that, because eventually, doom. And see it right here. This is the all-time high play. Go up, blast off, right? Sell it down, sell it down, sell it down. That's October. Boom. UT, all-time highs again. And then you speak to another bear, and they're like, we're not doing that, Cap. We're going to do the first 2, Cap. And I'm like, okay, let's do the first 2. So I'm like, which one? We going down this way right here? Is that one? What is that, October? So you're telling me we're going all the way back up here, right? That's what you're telling me? So you're telling me that we're likely going to go where on the SPY on this one? Oh, yeah, SPY. Where are we going on that one? Shit, we got a lot of room to go. Where are we going? All the way up here? What's that, 440? 460, somewhere up in there? What about the extensions? We know about extensions, right? So are we going to all-time high? Are we going all the way up to 440, 460? Are you just warning me? Are you threatening me with a good time? Are you telling me that this is not bullish? I should not have bought that dip. Are you threatening me with going to 340? 320. Are you threatening me with a good time buying that dip? Are you threatening me with another good time to buy that dip? I guess I should have bought all 3, right? I should expect 3,200 as the next target. And to buy that one too, right? Bring it on. Shit, this looks like a bottom to me. This looks like a bottom to buy 10 years from now. Tell me which one it is. It certainly doesn't look like a top. I can tell you this much. I got ostracized. Ostracized by bulls. When we were up here and they were like, why aren't you buying anymore? Now I'm getting ostracized by bears trying to buy this down here.
Index, currently sitting at 63 out of 100. That indicates greed, while the crypto fear and greed index still around 51.
Getting ostracized by bears trying to buy that right there. If it's not these two and it's these two back here, well, shit, I don't have to deal with this shit for a long time, do I? And we're going to all-time highs. So I don't know where I'm wrong here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've got to be doing something wrong here. Wonder Bread. It's always one. It's Wonder breath.
This stream is
You know what else I was told?
sponsored
I've
by
never seen breath.
Get free daily
I've never seen breath that bad. Not since the .com. I'm like, you want to see breath that bad? Still, market's still going up? You want to see it? I'll show it to you in recent history. I can show you that right now. We haven't seen breath this bad since the .com crash. I haven't. It's never been this bad since then. So let's take a look at that. .com crash. It was terrible. Come on now, get on over there. I should be doing sometimes this chart doesn't want to go where I want it to go. .com crash was horrible. You shouldn't have bought the .com crash. Just shouldn't have done it. And I'm like, no. If you'd bought that dip down there, you'd have made a bank. You bought that dip too, make a bank. Bought that dip too, make a bunch of bank. Something neat about this is notice how price didn't roll below the red line there, and it didn't, and the white line didn't roll below the white line. You notice that? Swing out one big old joyride up there. You can see the big old bear plane up here, though. So if you'd ridden this up, you'd probably be pretty good, right? Like, I made some money, and now it's time to sell. Right? So not so bad. Not as bad as you think, right? Not as bad as what's told to you. So if you're a collapse bear, you're looking for, if you're a collapse bear on SPX, you're looking for a big old bear plane on the daily chart. Until you see that big old bear plane on the daily chart, and even when you do see it, there's going to be a moment for you to watch the market attempt to get its head above water, and it'll fail. And that's when you get your collapse bear on. It's when you put the bear suit on. It's when you put on old grizzly bear and you get all crazy and you get all frothy at the mouth and all that kind of shit. Until that happens, don't do it, man. It's just poison. Don't be a part of that for retail. You can sell the market down intraday, sell the market down every week. You can sell it on a monthly or a 3-month or some shit like that. Like waddling. This isn't you watching my stream. I'm talking about like some real influential people out there that are saying that. Real influential people. They do it every week, and then they go do the rounds when they're wrong, and try to explain themselves like the timing's wrong. It's gonna happen soon. I promise. I'm looking at NVDA over here, and if I just start calling it every fucking week, eventually I'll be right, and you can come back and suck me off. You know, just don't do it, right? And I'm not talking about like 100,000 follower accounts on Twitter. I'm talking about people that are like influential. People charging you $300 a month. People that are, they're on CNBC and shit like that. It's just wrong. So, moving on from all that. We talked about whack me off distribution. Talked about how to spot a crash, what to look for in a crash. Ad nauseum. And we're talking about the consolidation that's going on right now on the SPY. We got one more day left, right? We got for short week here, right? We got one more day left. And a whole bunch of puts that have printed. And the longer that we spend here, right? Longer we're hanging out down here, even if we capitulate down here, at some point those dealers aren't going to want to pay those puts, are they? On a Friday. We're just going to hang out here and see what they do, right? We can get above this green line right here. All we need to do is get above here and start making our way up. And whenever that moment is, I don't care if it's down here. I don't care if it's up here. We'll start trending. They'll start torching all those puts for Friday. You have all these sell side will be taking their money and running. Like, all right, time to wrap it up and go drink margaritas over the weekend and shit post on Twitter. Time to go get my Lambo out. Time to go get my G4 out. Meanwhile, you be stuck here, heading into a Friday trying to sell the market down. Spoo's oozing down. Don't threaten us with a good time. Oh, what do you mean no more live stream from Bob? You said that Bob doesn't do a live... Someone just said Bob doesn't do a live stream at nighttime? Did he stop doing live streams at night? I did not know that, if that's the case. He used to do them at nighttime, from like 9, 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night. I used to be able to stop. I used to watch him religiously, but I don't anymore. I don't have the time anymore. But he was one of the best that makes nighttime videos. If there's anyone out there that I'm like, if I only had one, well, if I had like only one nightly video to watch, probably Bob Kendall. I got nightly, like what's going to happen tomorrow, what's going to happen next couple days. Yeah. So he's no more making those videos. Well, that's a big loss to young people that he's not doing that anymore. That's a real shame. Another one is like Larry Williams. I like Larry Williams a lot. He doesn't make many videos any longer. He does still make them, but I didn't know that. That's sad. Bob Kendall's awesome. Like if there was like some guy that comes out every night and he's like, yeah, this is what you expect for the week or whatever, he's probably it. He's probably the guy. Yeah, Bob's your driving to work podcast the night before. Yeah, he's knows what he's doing. Definitely. It's crazy too, because you know it's like you got Bob Kendall. I think he gets like 3,000, 5,000 views at nighttime. I'm like, this guy only gets 3,000 views, 5,000 views. And then I like pop on YouTube and I'm like, look at that fucking clown over there with 100,000 views. I'm like, why are these people watching that guy and not Bob Kendall? No, yeah, that's a bear plane right there. That's a bear plane right there. That's a nice little bear plane right there. I see it. He still does live streams. I've been watching him. So John Klopp's saying that he does still do live streams. He does the nightly. Yeah, I like his I've always enjoyed, or I've not enjoyed, I've always like when you get like Larry Williams is the same way. When you like these guys have been in the market for like ever, right? And one time I was talking to Larry Williams and he was like what else am I gonna do? And I was like, I agree with that. He's like, I've been a market participant my entire life. He's like, I recorded every thing that took place in the market. He's like, I kept a ledger of it for all these years. He's like, so I'm still involved in the market. And so he's got all this data and all this experience with the market. And it's like, you can't buy that. You can't buy that wisdom. So when those guys are out there, it's like you soak it up like a sponge. And you actually listen to those people and put weight to what they have to say. They get to see too. Yeah, I've been on Discord. I've been on Discord. I've been inside the Discord trying to. So there's a few things going on here. So I've been on the Discord trying to hang out in there, and I'm trying to do a bunch of work in the background right now for the website to launch, the tool minimum, well, a few tools to launch And we're trying to get this. Like, I only have 4 weeks, so we don't have any more time. Like, time is of the essence right now. And I'm telling you something. You see these guys make a nightly video? It might take like 2-3 hours on tops. You guys see me do a brief every day when I do a live stream, right? I basically get a brief to you in about a half an hour around 3 p.m. every day. We'll do a live stream, and I'll tell you this is what I expect for tomorrow, right? And then let's say somebody's making a video at nighttime. Probably takes them 1 to 3 hours. So doing a live stream all day long, it absorbs 8, 12, 10 hours a day. And then I'm trying to do other work for us in the background. So it's like a 50, 60, 70 hour a week job. It's a challenge. When you guys are out there watching like I don't know, someone that does a live show somewhere, you actually don't get that live show 365 days a year. So we're gonna have technical problems, is my point. Like yesterday I had some technical. I couldn't get a stream up yesterday. Technically I couldn't. So when we make like a technically difficult show, like a live stream, and we're going to be there every day, we are going to run into some issues along the way. Because it's every day, and because we don't take a day off. So that happens. Anyways, trying to get this tool up. I want to get you guys this tool so that you can start using it at home, and we can use it on the stream together. And you can see what to look for with me, so that you can be like, hey, I feel confident with this. I'm going to make money with this. And you're going to start making money with me so that you're a happy trader and a happy investor. Yeah, Stock Charts is where I like to watch Larry Williams. That's my favorite place to watch him. I have a FinTwit stalker. I didn't know that. I didn't know I had FinTwit stalker. I want you guys to know something. I want you guys to know that it's not always me on FinTwit. We have a team of people. But sometimes it's me on FinTwit. Sometimes it's not. Oftentimes I'll make a response that's not me as well. So if I talk to you, sometimes it's me, sometimes it's not. Same thing goes with if some of you guys comment in a YouTube stream. I have 2 people that actually work on all those comments. I try, if there's like an important one, like, hey Cap, you have to look at this, I will. And then the other thing is, if I have stalkers out there, Joe Donut taught me a famous lesson. Don't respond to stalkers. Don't respond to people that are trolls. But if you have a name, I'll block them right now. Type his name into the chat, and I'll just block him right now. That way he can just go away. Well, it's kind of weird when you get stalkers, man. It like comes with the territory. It's like a part of. You know what's crazy? You guys want to know something crazy? I got something crazy for you. So you might not know this. You may. Some of you know this and some of you don't. So if I piss you off on Twitter, if I've hurt your feelings on Twitter, right? Twitter is built for me to hurt your feelings. Oh, this is terrible to say. It's built to hurt your feelings. So let's say I don't hurt your feelings, right? You're like, I kind of like that guy. I like Captain. He's awesome. I'm not intended for you. Twitter's algorithms does not want you to see me if you like me. Twitter's algorithm wants to put me in front of somebody that I'm going to get angry. Okay? So you're not going to see your favorite tweets from people that you're looking for content from. Like, hey, I'm short Clorox. They're not going to put you in front of people that are short Clorox. They're going to put you in front of people that are long Clorox. Does that make sense? Now, with all that said, right? If you know this, right, and you go on Twitter and you make an inflammatory statement, and I don't mean like something nasty like, I don't know, something really mean. Well, I guess you can do that, and you do get traction from that. But if I piss somebody off on FinTwit, right, and if I do it intentionally, even if it's just slightly intentionally, right, and that person takes offense to it, they'll go around and tell every single person they know. They'll be like, you know that guy out there, CaptainJimJames? Fuck that guy. And do you know what I get for that? I get traction.
This stream is sponsored by TixRight.
So if you're out there, if you're watching me right now, I want you to know something.
Forex and stock instruments.
If you don't like me and you're watching me right now at this moment, and you're in this stream watching me, and you're on FinTwit bitching about me, thank you. Because what you do is you're mentioning my name, you're making fun of me, and you literally think that you're like defaming me or hurting me or something, but the truth is, of the 10 people you tell that to, or the 100 people you tell that to, guess what they do? They go, oh shit, some guy I don't know named CaptainJimJames pissed off Mikey the doorman, and so I'm gonna go find out who this CaptainJimJames is. So you're like, tap 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 tap. Where's this CaptainJimJames? And so like, oh, there he is. Click follow. Boom! I just won. Right there, just won. I just won. You lost. I won. You just gave me free advertising. So I want to say something to you out there. If I piss you off and you talk shit or stalk me or repost any of my stuff, thank you. I appreciate it. If you like me, I like you too. But if you don't like me, right, the best thing you can do on FinTwit is when you don't like somebody on FinTwit, don't engage. It's the best thing you can do. Don't talk about them. Don't mention their names. If you like somebody on FinTwit, you mention their names, right? If you don't like somebody, do not mention their names. Don't interact with them, because if you do, you're just giving them more cred. Does that make sense? You're giving them more followers. Yeah, what's this person? Oh no, I think it's John Day Trader. I thought I liked that guy. I don't know who he is. Let me see if I can look him up. I want you to know, it's kind of funny because I don't spend as much time as you think I spend on FinTwit. And I don't have the time to check my DMs. I don't have the time to check my notifications because there's so many. It's like non-stop notifications all day long. And I have multiple accounts, right? I have 4 accounts on FinTwit that all need to be managed. Oh, yeah, John Day Trader. I like that guy. Oh, no. Why did he get blocked? Somebody blocked him for me. I don't know who blocked him, but somebody blocked him for me. So, yeah, he's blocked already. He's been blocked on FinTwit. Whoever... I'm not going to say who. People in the stream have access to my Twitter. I'm not going to say who they are, but thank you. Yeah, John. It looks like he's been blocked. Somebody blocked him. It's kind of creepy, right? Yeah, they want engagement. They want conflict. They want you to. It's really bizarre. It's really bizarre because Joe Donut's the one that turned me on. You know who else did? It was Quinn. If you ignore a troll, they literally get you followers. If you ignore them, they'll just keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on about you. So you ignore them, and they actually they get you followers. So if you got a troll, that's what you do. You ignore them, and they make you. They gain track. They keep you relevant. Isn't that wild? It's really fucking crazy. Yeah, we're consolidating here for a move higher. My view, we are. So got a nice giant gap up here. We got a beautiful gap above. We should be consolidating for a move higher. It's like the weekend, man, right? You have a nice move. I wish we got. I'll be honest with you. I wish we had more downside here. I really wanted to see like 413.98 and any move higher here. I think will be short-lived. Like if we get a move higher here, it's not the big one. So I don't know, maybe 424, but maybe. But I really would have liked to have seen a break of, I would have really liked to have seen like 408, 412 on SPY. I would have really liked. It's a better setup to go long. But it's the weekend, right? So if we get above this green box right here, I'm your stalker. Well, yeah. I encounter mentally unstable people frequently in my DMs. I think it's like I can't, like, I guess I'm kind of asking for it to some extent. I don't want it, but it happens. I encounter all kinds of people, nefarious people. It's weird. I was talking to Joe Dunn, and I was like, if I was a fucking house painter, nobody would care. I was like, the moment that you put yourself out on social media, it's like you're gonna attract some crazy. So yeah, that is always there. I agree with that. Mentally unstable. Oh yeah, Joey Donut, I just saw what you said, brother. I got stroked by Andy Constant on FinTwit. Are you serious? I didn't know that. I love Andy, by the way. I didn't know that. Did I really get stroked by Andy Constant? I didn't see that. I didn't know that. I got to go back and say something to him. I didn't know that. I love Andy. I didn't know that he said something about me on FinTwit. I've been working on this new handle. So we have a website that we're launching, okay? It's called tradethetrigger.com. Don't go there yet, but I got a handle out there. It's called @tradethetrigger, @tradethetrigger on Twitter, okay? Don't tell your friends. Don't go out there and blab about this shit. Do not tell anybody. Oh yeah, we're squeezing. Trade the Trigger is the FinTwit handle. So I've been spending some time trying to write bots and stuff for that. So that handle. So you get like shit posting CaptainJimJames, like stirring the shit pot. You're gonna get a oh yeah. You're gonna get a handle. So we'll talk about this here. We're gonna start squeezing here. 419s were 46 cents. They're now trading 77 cents right now. Yeehaw, daddy. So, how you get at Captain's Alpha, right? I never shit post there at all, right? There's like, I may take that handle very serious. Now it's being used for data, right? Like, here's your levels every morning. You get the shit, I get like the shit post on Captain's Alpha. That's like my handle. It's me, right? How you doing? What's going on? Let me stir the shit pot. We'll get some laughs out of it, whatever. That kind of stuff, right? You'll get some alpha from me there. I'll be like, buy this, sell that. I never tell you after. I always tell you before. I tell you when I'm entering before, and I tell you when I'm exiting. Every time. You never get, like, you'll get me being like, brr, but that's after I'm exiting, right? You'll get me first say I'm long here. So I'm one of those posters. I'm one of those people on FinTwit that never tells you after. You'll never see. I do a live stream where I'm like, I'm long, I'm short, I'm closing, I'm opening. I am a rare person. There's not many of us left on FinTwit. There's some, but not many. So I just started blocking bots for that same reason on this new handle, because I'm not the guy that comes back afterwards and says, oh, look, I paper traded and took two sides of the trade and I'm showing you the winner. It's always before, right? You guys see me lose on stream here sometimes. So it's a rare thing, right? So anyways, CaptainJimJames. It's going to stay. You'll get some alpha there. You're going to mostly get me there, though. Like, you're mostly going to get CaptainJimJames there, right? Jim will be there. We are launching a website. You're going to get a public Twitter that's a straight-faced public face. So a very sober, straight-faced, straight-laced Twitter handle that you can put in your tweet deck. You're only going to get on that handle serious discussion and serious stuff like, hey, this is what to expect today. If this goes wrong, do that. So if you're looking for that serious Twitter handle, there aren't many of them left anymore. You tell me. They're like, I think Froggy Trade still does it, but not many people out there are like, I'm fucking long NQ, I'm short NQ, I closed, I'm open, that kind of stuff. So that handle, check it out. It's called at Trade the Trigger. So check that out. Don't tell your friends. Don't go blabbing it on FinTwit. You guys are here in the stream with me. Just keep it amongst us right now. Just be cool, okay? Be cool, because I don't want it to be like a 10,000 handle follow in like a day or something stupid. I just want it to be a chill handle. Put it up on your tweet deck, or wait until it's up and running full time, and put it up in your tweet deck, and you'll get like super straight faced from the company. Get a big group of traders getting involved in this. So this isn't the Captain Jim James show. This is something that I'm a part of. It's not like Trade the Trigger is not Captain Jim James. Trade the Trigger is a consortium of professional traders that are putting this together. So I'm just a part of it. But you definitely want to get in, you definitely want to be watching that shit because it's gonna be pretty neat. So it's gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, Joe Donut is a part of it. We actually have professional traders, like licensed professional traders. Can't tell you who they are, but there's people involved in this in the background that will knock your socks off. So now going up to close the gap above at 419.81, 420.40. 419 sees trading 98 cents. Yeah. So check out that handle. Good morning, everybody. I have a feeling that I have a feeling that people come on Twitter and they're like, God damn it, he came back on Twitter today. That means we got to close our puts. Yeah, we've got I think by tomorrow. So we're in trend mode right now. Just a word to you, word to wise. We are in trend.exe. We can get a roll and still be in trend mode here, believe it or not. Okay? This isn't over yet. But take the money and run up here. Take some money off the table, either here or above at 420.34. And there should be a check back at some point. Huge 3-trigger bull cluster. Velocity on the side of bulls. There's not a lot of money left in the options market right now. There's some. We're either gonna snatch the put money from Friday, and we'll have the entire move today, or we'll save some of that move for tomorrow. Right on, Theta Slayer. Nice. Spoos, baby, making the money today. Nice little squeeze right there. Big, giant green bar on the 30-minute chart on the SPY. Trend day confirmed once again. Man, how do you pick them? Wonder how that happens. We're gonna you guys are gonna know on your own. You're not gonna need me. You're gonna be like, Cap, we're on trend day today. Where are we at in the Wyckoff cycle? No, I'll show you guys that once more. You guys want to see it one more time? So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. So the thing, like when I say like erasers, I'm serious. So you saw people this week making the rounds. I'm not going to name names, but there you got people making the rounds this week, and they're like, okay, the timing's wrong. Some of you are going to know what I'm saying here. Do not repeat these names. You don't want to go back up and close the gaps above. You don't want to go back up and get all-time highs. That's bad. You want to roll over right now. You can look at any one of these cycles. I'm gonna show them to you again right now. Okay. So if we are, even if we were to break out the crayons. Even if we were to break out the crayons and say, yeah, we got it wrong, it's not. There we go. It's not schematic number 1. Get me the other schematic. Get me accumulation schematic number 2. Get me distribution schematic number 3. Or number 2 or number 1. Sorry, it's 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. It doesn't really matter. What really matters here is that this move here is going to be quite large here, okay? And that's in schematic number 1. That's in schematic number 2. And on distribution schematics, that's the scary one. This is the one where we go up and actually get all-time highs right here. We actually go past 460. So if we're in a distribution event down here, because it's weird, because if you ask a bear, not a bear, but a collapse bear, you're like, are we over here? And they're like, no. In October, they were like, we're right here. We're going to roll right to the depths of hell. So, of course, they found out that this is not the case, right? So we're not in that cap. So I'm like, okay, so are we over here? If we're over here, we're getting all-time highs, right? And they're like, you don't want that because we'll have this over here. Okay, so where are we? I want to know where we are. Are we at a bottoming? You know what I'm saying? So if we're in a bottoming, that means I should still be buying all of these series. That means that it's just accumulation right now. And to this point, like what Mike Burry is doing, Mike Burry's like, you're going to fucking sell regional banks? Buy. Mike Burry's like, bring out the commercial real estate for me. He's like a skinny smart like bull. Even though he's a bear, he's like send them all out. I'll buy them all at $1, please. He's not buying NVDA, but he's like, send out the shit for me. So we're probably down here in some capacity with a secondary cycle within it. Now, if we are, it's pretty high up here. So we're not there yet. That's like 440, 460. It's like worst case scenario. I can't take a collapse bear serious. My point. Like I can't take him serious here. I can take him serious at I can believe it or not. I can take him serious at 430. I can take him serious at 440 and 460. I can take him serious at all-time highs. But at 420, I can't take him serious right now. We're in that really weird place. Like we're not like we didn't roll over in October. And if we're coming up here, we must be going to at least go up and close some gaps that we've left behind for over a year. Even if we're going to roll over later down to 320. And even if I'm wrong, I know what to look for. I know what to look for in a daily chart. I know I'm looking for that roll on the daily chart. I'm looking for that big old bear plane. And then I'm looking for, not rejection, but like, can't get my breath. And we're going to roll down again. Shit, well, let's go down. Right? I'll join you. I'm in with you. So until that happens, the move is higher. That's what the move is. And there ain't nobody in Wall Street that's going to tell you that. There ain't nobody at JPM that's going to tell you that. And I'll tell you what. If I was trying to get 1 million followers, I wouldn't be telling you that. I wouldn't. If I was looking for churn, I would tell you you'd be crashing every fucking day. That's what I would tell you. I would feed your fare. I would find out every stock that you're upside down in, and I would only cover those. You know what would be the best part of that right now? I would make videos on shorting NVDA every day, because I know that thousands and thousands of retailers are getting torn up trying to do it. And they would come and sit inside my stream, and I'd tell them to join the subscription service. And I'd have like 20,000 people watching because they're so angry that they can't short NVDA. That's how you do it. Yeah, I'm a collapse bear. I'm not anti us going down to 320. I'm not anti the rollover to 1600. I'm a bear by heart. I just can't trade like a bear unless, or I can trade like a bear when the confirmation happens. Just to be a smart trader. Oftentimes, as a retail trader, your best interests aren't being served. Whether you're a bear or bull doesn't matter. Bulls do the same thing. Like fucking Tesla trading 1500. If you go back to Twitter when Twitter was when Tesla was trading like 1500, people are like, "It's going to 3000 next week," and I'm like, "Dude, come on, man! Don't be saying that shit to people on Twitter." And they're like, "It's definitely going there, bro." And I'm like, "It's not." And they're like, "You're not a real bull. You're not a Tesla bull." I'm like, "You motherfucker." I'm like, if I could get through Twitter right now, I'd fucking choke you. I'm like, not calling me a real bull. I'm like, where were you when we're in the depths of hell buying Tesla? Got some guy I don't even know, like, who are you? I'm like, I've never met you before. Coming into my DMs and telling me I'm not a bull because I'm not buying Tesla at 1500. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm not doing the cause. Great. Oh, look at that up there. A little bit of supply up there. I'm like, what are you drinking? What are you? They're like, this guy told me this. I'm like, who is that guy? I'm like, who is that guy that's telling you this? And of course, it's like, 1 million follower fucking Tesla bull. I'm like, that guy's been in. I'm like, I used to know that guy on Reddit like 20 years ago. I used to know that guy 15 years ago on fucking Reddit. He was a nobody on Reddit. He just happened to get rich. He's selling you calls. Did you know that? That guy right there is selling you calls. That guy's owned Tesla since it was $5. Like, that guy wants you to buy calls, man. Wants you to buy them all day long. Ooh, Vix is really curious today. It was curious yesterday too. So Vix is cutting itself loose right now. Guess what Vix wasn't doing yesterday? Vix refused to cut itself loose into that bell. Did you guys notice that yesterday? Like Vix dumped yesterday and price didn't move up. Tagged 419.74. Right back to where we were before. Trying to mess around on that 420. Welcome back, baby. Welcome back, Carter. 420. If you thought you liked 412, I got something for you. It's called 420. Let's talk about breath really quick. Let's talk about Wonder Bread. We're going to talk about Wonder Bread next. We're going to actually talk about actual Wonder Bread here. Breath. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, these people want to talk about breath? I'm like, I love breath. I'm like, that's my jam, man. It's one of my jams out there. Breath. Let's talk breath. I love talking breath. And then, of course, I'm told, we haven't seen breath this horrible since, we haven't seen this breath this horrible since 2001. I don't know if I believe that. Like, can we get a pullback? Yes. Can we get a roll? Yes. Is it a crash? No. Do they care if it's a crash? Nope. I already showed you NVDA. I said we could go all the way down to this number. And it's still not a crash on NVDA. Now, these people that are selling you this will tell you, woo, woohoo, woo, look at it, called it. It's a crash. But in fact, it's still trading above its 21 EMA on a daily chart, right? Still there. So it's not an actual crash, is it? It's not an actual crash. So remember when these people tell you these things. And these people are out there and they're like, breath is horrible and breath is horrible and it diverges from price on NQ and the SPY. So my next question on that is, I realize breath is dog shit. When breath breath is very close to us reaching a top here for a nice roll. But when we do get that roll, even when we do roll, price is important. Where do we roll to? Because the claim is market crash. And I'm like, I don't know about that right now. And they're like, well, we haven't had that since 2000. And I go, that's not true. That is not true. And I'm going to show you an instance of it right now. Because I am that fucking guy. I'm going to show you one right here. This is, what is this? November of 2020. Here's one right here. Here's an instance of breath going to dog shit. Here's an instance of breath going to dog shit. And we just melted straight up. And the pullback wasn't that bad, was it? It was a Bible dip. Wasn't a new low, was it? So this is 2020. Here's one right here. And the statement was made that we haven't seen this since 2000. I'm not going to bother wasting my fucking time going back to 2000 when I found one right there on breath. So, when the statement is made that breath is worse than it's ever been, ever since 2000, that is wrong. Number two, looking over here, breath is dog shit. You can see that breath is dog shit down here, right? It's dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. Price is going up. There's a divergence in dog shit. We know in recent history this can't happen. We also know if breath continues to get worse, there is risk of a rollover, right? We also know that breath can improve. And then the risk of rollover actually declines. We could actually have parts, sectors of the S&P 500 jump in and help the S&P 500 to go up. So, the first posit that we're going to make is we've seen this already. We also know from previous examples that even if we do get, let's say we get a lower high right here, we come back down. We also know that this can easily be bought. We also know that breadth can bottom down there, and then we continue on higher again. There's nothing in here saying we're going to crash. Nothing. And I have examples of it. Just I got an easy one for you that I showed you. You want to see another easy one? Where breadth is the worst? It's not even in 2020. It's this run right here. It's not even in 2020. So even when we rolled, what do? We continued higher. So if you don't think that this market can stay rational longer than you can, it can. You must see those bear planes on a daily chart on individual tickers. You must see that bear plane on the daily chart, on the SPY, on the Qs, on NDX. You have to see those things. So Wonder Bread. Breath is the worst it's been since that time. No, it isn't. No, it's not. You're wrong. Again. You're wrong again. You want to see it on a weekly? Here it is on a weekly. This is just the most recent one. The one right there. We blasted higher right up into the end right there. Here's another one coming. Do we get a roll? Yeah, we get the roll. But where is the roll? Is the roll a crash? No. No, it's not a crash. Do we get a squeeze higher here? Do we grab 424? Do we get a failure to grab 424? And then do we roll? Where is the roll? Is it 396? Is it 400? It sure as shit isn't 360, nor 320, and nor 280. And you know if they're wrong, you know what they do? They just come back to you and say, we didn't get the price we wanted. We didn't get the price that we wanted, but we wanted you to know. At least it rolled. We made money, but we closed. So when you're hearing this from people, right? I said to you earlier this morning, I was like, I would have liked to have seen to get down here to the daily. We didn't. This is likely going to be short-lived. Not expecting like huge moves. But we've got some gaps at 424. We can do a failure to do this one right here. We can squeeze right up here and get that nice roll into middle of June. So June 16th, something like that. What are your expectations? 400? 396? We're moving the goalposts. Now, is that a crash? 412? 408? What is it? 408? 406? 400? 396? It's 200. It's almost 300 points. It ain't 3,200. It ain't 3,600. And shit, 3,800 at 420 looks pretty big, doesn't it? So just think about what these people are telling you. Can we go down there to 360? We can. But we'll see it before it happens. We'll see it happen. We'll be like, yeah, okay, we know we're rolling over here. We know that we know that breath is getting shitty. You're telling me market crash from it. I'm like, nah, dude, 2 months ago we had bad breath. So the market can stay more rationally longer than you can. You trade what's in front of you. And you trade what's in front of you. And you definitely do not drink that syrup. That's bad for your health. Go right there. VIX trading down to the bottom of its channel right now. The 1 and 5 minute chart is looking like we're going to get a quick roll right here, so just be careful if you are long. VIX trading $16.21. $16.21. It's trading the bottom of its downward channel. The 1 and 5 minute are getting extremely bearish, which is actually bullish for VIX. The hourly could go down a little bit more, though I am liking it down here. It's only at minus. It's only at minus 23, so it can actually go to minus 25 easily. We're gonna start topping it out here for a moment on the SPY soon. Hey, Market Merchant, good to see you this morning. How are you? So there you go. You can come back into this video later today, and you can review all of that stuff. I mean, these are all simple things, man. These aren't even like, I'm like, let's get some high concepts out there. I didn't know Andy Constant gave me a shout out the other day. That's awesome. I appreciate you telling me that. I didn't see that comment from Andy, so I'll find him. I like Andy a lot. I like him a lot. I like him a lot because of how smart he is. And I like him a lot because he's an active trader, number 2. I also like him a lot because he's very honest on FinTwit. It's a rarity on FinTwit. We want to see if we can get back down here. Watch this. Watch this down here. See if we can get a recheck down below on the 1 minute. Coming in to check that yellow right now. I'd like to see that, and then maybe that close right there. Something like that I'd like to see. We could tee off right on this one right here. Some nice supply above there. We can grind right up into it. Why is the dump roll always 6 to 12 months out? Okay, so it's a good question. So there's no dump roll. So, or not, I shouldn't say that. Let's look at a few things. So, Where We Roam is asking a great question. Where We Roam said, why is the dump roll always 6 to 12 months out? Okay. So you typically get a quarterly low. So if you're in a normal market, right? Every quarter, if the quarter is green, you're going to expect a quarterly low of some kind. If the market is constantly going down, we're not getting the roll in 6 to 12 months. A lot of people don't want to take some. So you'll hear people out there say, if you look at all of this data except for COVID, and I'm like, you can't do that. Can't exclude COVID. There's like this secondary weird market or this business cycle that's been created that you can't discount. It's real. But the second thing is this. I've never in my history in this market have never seen a market so fraudulent. I don't know if it's intentional. I don't know if the banks are complicit with the Fed and the Treasury Department. It's like I don't know if it's the algorithms that are doing this. I don't know if it's the banks. I don't know if it's a combination of all these things. I saw the Fed doing the sentiment things on Twitter. I don't know if it works or not. But you don't think, like, I'm going to ask you a serious question. You don't see the surgery going on in the stock market, then I don't know what to say to you. When we had the COVID crash, right? We got like a COVID crash, and then we get pumping in the market, right? That crash was like straight down to the depths of hell and straight back up again. And then in 2020, in December, we started to surgically cut out all the cancer, right? All these companies that didn't do what they're supposed to. They're holding up the S&P 500 as they saw off one leg at a time so it doesn't crash, right? We had a small demolition go on in 2022. Like if you're watching all this stuff from the like a sober face, it's like, geez, they're like trying to save 401ks or something. They're trying to save CLOs and CMBs, CMSs. Like they're trying to save like the housing market. They're trying. It's like you're like watching all this while doing destruction. And I've never seen it quite like this. And I've never seen like the banks so involved in it. And it's like a handshake with the corporate rating too at the same time. So I've never quite seen this. And I've never seen this much volatility in the market either. So if you're a new market participant, our market is not typically like this. Our market is typically quieter. This market hasn't been unquiet. We don't normally crash every 2 years. Every 3 to 5, we have an event, and it goes away. You might have like a moment, like a quarterly low or some big, huge bloodbath, but it recovers. You don't see progressively new lows all the time. It's not the norm for our market. When I was discussing with you earlier about the price of Apple stock and how many times it's split, people don't like talking about that. Even if the price of Apple goes up and down, all those splits over all those years, those people are filthy rich. It's gone vertical. It's never, ever turned back around. Some companies turn back around, right? Like Apple might fall out of favor one day. You might have picked a shit stock like Piton and not an Apple. But generally speaking, for decades on end, you'll see companies just rise as they grow for 10, 20 years. Oh, you're being a bit facetious. Sorry. Yeah, man, it's not normal, man. It's just not the fucking norm, is it? Oh, yeah. Didn't even go back to check the 1 minute. 4:20:21 to close the gap up on high. Just pure trend day here. Kind of day where you just buy some calls and don't do anything. Just leave them on all day long as we go up there and close all this stuff up. Hello, trend day. Hello, trend day. Trading 420.30 right now. If the Discord is not working for you, then you have not read and said yes to the rules. If it's not working for you, no worries, mate. I gotcha. This is the day where you buy calls and you don't touch them. They just go up. All right. What other targets do we have above, right? We've got the gap left behind. The scene of the crime up here just 2 days ago. Do we save that for Friday? Beautiful thing right there. Gorgeous thing right there. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. 419 C's trading $1.45 right now. They were 47 cents earlier this morning. Now $1.47. I agreed. It just doesn't appear for me anymore. It was there Sunday. Floodranus, you might have been swept up in a bot that we were created to capture scammers. You might have said something that was picked up. Do me a solid, brother. can you do me a solid and send me an email? Either DM me on Discord or send me an email on Gmail. CaptainJimJames at Gmail. You know what? Just contact me on the website if you want. I think it's is it? No. Hold on. I forgot my name. My email is CaptainJimJames at gmail.com, and I will get you unbanned. You could have been swept up in a. We're trying to aggressively work on bots inside of the Discord. Yeah, that was another thing that we did, Fladronis. We were kicking inactive accounts as well. Yeah, just send me. Hey, you're welcome, Big Bass 86. Okay, so if you were kicked out of the Discord, you could have been swept up. We were trying to sweep out the bots. If you were kicked, send me just an email, quick email with your name, and I'll reinstate you. Okay, so I have to take a phone call here. Yes. Hold on a second. Let me see who he is. Hold on one second here. I got some stuff to do in the background. Hold on here. So this is a message for Z Holy Croissant. I blocked you on FinTwit, and I apologize. I do apologize. Hold on a second there. Where do I got you on block here? I'm gonna unblock you right now. I have I put out some hold on here. So settings, support, professional, choose, creator, studio. I think it's setting and support, settings and privacy. Setting privacy and safety. Mute and block. Blocked accounts. Where's he at? Unblocked? Blocked? Oh, no, unblocked. Okay, so Anthony, you're good to go, brother. I got you. Oh. Scalp 42. Anthony Scalizzi. Dude, Croissant, is that you? All right, you're good to go, brother. You dirty dog. I thought you were a bot, brother. I didn't know you were a real man, but you talk to me all the time, so you're good. Is that him? Okay, I unblocked him. He's good to go. He's good to go. What's moral triptitude? What is moral triptitude? Moral triptitude. Who's writing a moral triptitude rule? You mean turpitude? Wicked, deviant behavior consisting of immoral. Yeah, okay, so let me read it to you, okay? Let me explain it to you. Moral turpitude. Or turpitude. It's a phrase that describes being wicked, deviant behavior constituting an immoral, unethical, or unjust departure from ordinary social standards, such that it would shock a community. So the idea here would be crimes, right? Things that are done viciously or evil. I'm not going to bring those up here. I'm assuming that you can look these up and find out what they are on your own because they're kind of gross and disgusting. So the idea here would be we're an open community. We're here for financial stuff, right? Like in the chat, we can put on politicians when they matter towards the price of a stock, but inside that community, you want to make sure. Yeah. Doxed. I got you back in, Holy Croissant. I thought you were a bot, dude. I thought you were a bot, man. We've been having problems in I've been having problems inside of Discord with Bitcoin or crypto scams. I didn't know it was you, brother. I was like, oh man, this guy's got a locked account. He's doing blockchain stuff. I was like, and he found out about the handle, so maybe he's inside the Discord running Bitcoin stuff. I didn't know it was you. Yeah, I think the rule is great. You know what I'm talking about, right? So you might not be nefarious, but there are Discords set up to some pretty nefarious stuff, right? Some really heinous stuff. So just nothing heinous, like no posting heinous things inside of the Discord. Pretty simple. Yeah, well, so I left some bait out the other day. So you guys may or may not know this, so I'll tell you guys honestly. So the other day I was like, I'm gonna leave some bait in the Discord because we're getting not overrun. We're having problems with bots or with scammers. So I'm like, I'll find out if anyone's scraping the. I was like, I'll find out if anybody's scraping the Discord, and I'll leave a paper trail to at this new handle. And then I'm going to find out who they are. I'm going to go find out like the first 40, 50 people and check their profiles. So I did that on Tuesday. So that I'm fishing, like find out who because I'm like, if they're scraping inside the Discord, they'll definitely find that Twitter handle. And then they'll follow it with a bot. So I'm like, I'm going to find out who the bots are. If they come back to me and say something to me, I'll unblock them. If they don't, I know they were a bot inside of the Discord. And then I'm going to have my dev hunt down that fucking bot and find out who they are. It's true. Sorry, Croissant. Apologize, brother. Probably shouldn't be saying that. We have a bunch of return to the scene of the crime stuff up here just so you guys can see it. We got another one right here. Got this one right here that needs to be closed out. We had this gap to close. We have a pre-market high. We have all this criminality back here. All this stuff up here needs closed above as well. So we know about this. So we got another pre-market high right here too. Kind of one of those trend days. You guys know what a trend day is? You just buy calls and just sit on them until about like 1 in the afternoon, 2 in the afternoon, 11:30, whatever you feel like doing. Just ride the wave, man. Yeah, it's CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. Just CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. I have another one for the website, but I still don't remember what the actual my title is there. It's either CJJ or CaptainJimJames at tradethetrigger.com, but not sure what it is right now. CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. And I do have that email is checked every day. Yeah, so just do the @gmail.com, and that one is checked every day, at least once a day. Yeah, my real name is Jim. It's not James, it's Jim. Well, it's James, but I go by Jim. Is my last name James? No. It's not James. It's not James. It's my last name is different. my real name is Jim. But I don't. I have real fear out there of as things are changing in social media. It's difficult to. It's really scary with artificial intelligence to give too much information away to people. So there are people here that know who I am. They know my private life. But it's hard because people like to do swatting and that kind of shit. They do really nefarious shit, right? They'll swat you. You can mimic my voice and call my wife and say I'm in a hospital dying and that kind of stuff. You know, there's some really nefarious shit. Like the days of old. You can't like. As a matter of fact, I did go to my police department. This is a shocker. You want to hear something crazy? I've talked about doing this. I actually did go to my police department and tell them who I was because I have real fear of getting swatted. I have children. Like I have young daughters and a wife. Dude, get that shit done, Winky. That's right. Captain Whiskey James. I think Wifey called me that the other day. So Wifey and I were talking in DMs the other day, and Wifey goes, you're Captain Whiskey James, aren't you? I'm like, fuck yeah, man. I'm like, I've been breaking my ass this month. I'm like, I'm getting drunk. I'm like, I don't drink, man. I'm like, I'm going to get drunk. I was talking with Winky, or not Winky, with Wifey the other day. Was it Wifey's Alpha? So I finally followed that guy. Wifey's Alpha, I followed him on Twitter, and he's a cool Twitter handle. So I went through his Twitter handle. Smart guy, knows what he's doing. Seems very intelligent. I'd heard stories about him in the past, but I'd never followed him. And so I ended up following him. He's a great guy. Just a heads up that Spy is neutral right now. I'm getting an alert right here that Spy is neutral. Let me take a look at it in the background. See what's going on here with the Spy. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you guys something here, okay? Spy can explode to the upside up here, okay? Be careful if you're a bear. Not at this exact moment, but sometimes we save it for Friday. But if we don't, we're neutral, right? So we're in a neutral crossover. Let me explain this to you. So I just got an alert, okay? So if this was like Max Bearish, this is Max Bearish right here. We just came up to neutral. We tend to do some consolidating here, but if we go up to Max Bullish, this is when you sell, right? If we make this trip higher, it's going to translate into a power move up here. So just be careful with this. It's of the cycle of bullishness, it's extremely bullish. So we'll see. Yeah, not bad, right? Take a few days off, come back, and it's a trend day. Good to see all of you here today, by the way. I appreciate you all inside the stream today with me. Yeah, I like him. I was impressed. I should have followed him before. Captain Jim James Jameson. Hey, Sega Hangtastic. Thanks for subscribing. Tier 1, I appreciate it. You got your prime to work. Hey, Chase Balls. Thanks, I appreciate it. I miss you guys too. It's been like brutally hard. Like, so when I went into Memorial, So let's you guys want that story? So like I'm going into Memorial Day weekend, right? And I'm like, well, I'm gonna put the stream up for Memorial Day, for Memorial Day, for Friday. I'm like, I'm gonna put a stream up for Friday, but I'm not gonna be there. I'll try to be in the office and talk to these guys at least, right? So then I'm not gonna say who. He's not in the stream, but a very high follow Twitter account I'm friends with outside of all of this. I'm just always been friends with him. And he's like, you want to do some drinking? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to do some drinking. So he like called me at like, I don't know, fucking 1:30 in the morning or something crazy on Thursday night. Because the month's over, right? We're like, yeah, the month's over. Let's have a good time. And, you know, all the stress is done. It's end of month. It's end of fucking quarter. Or excuse me, end of, OPEX, right? OPEX is done. Did what we're supposed to do. Rolling into a long weekend. So I'm partying with him. So then Friday, I got family come to town. I've got a boat that I have to paint, the bottom of it. And I'm like hungover. And I'm trying to do this work from a laptop to get the stream right. And people are like, some of you guys are like, move the cursor. And I didn't know. And I'm like, oh shit, I got to try to do this while I'm trying to deal with all this other crap. So I was having a hard time and I couldn't get my voice to talk to you guys. So I'm like, all right, the weekend's done, whatever. And then as the weekend progressed, my brother came to town. I had some family here. And my brother's a vet. And so we got into it over the weekend over that. And then I'm working on the boat in the hot sun all day long, right? So I'm working on this boat and I didn't realize I've never painted the bottom of a boat. And I'm like outside and the fumes from this shit is like, I'm getting like high as a kite. I'm drinking. It's hot outside. And of course, then I'm all tired and I'm worn out and I'm loving it. And I'm like, I'm going to go shit post on Twitter over the weekend. So I do all the shit posting on Twitter over the weekend. Then I'm like, oh shit, I got all this work I got to do on Twitter too. And so then, of course, we come into Tuesday and I tried to get on stream and I started having technical issues. And then I'm finding out I had some other issues as well with website stuff. So I'm like, I got to work on all this stuff. And I can't get the stream up right now. And yesterday I couldn't get the stream up either. I worked on it for, I think, 2 hours and still couldn't get a stream up for you. As the weekend passed and I didn't stream, like once I hadn't streamed for 3 or 4 days, it was really weird. Like, not Tesla, my Windows updated over the weekend and destroyed all of my settings on the dashboard that I have to stream for you. And so between my desktops and Streamlabs itself, wasn't working. I couldn't put a live stream up. So I'm like, well, fuck this. I'm going to do all this other work. It's a short week anyways. I'm like, we're already selling off. I'm like, there's no point. And so then I did the stream today. So we're back again. Yeah, I miss you guys too. Yeah, it went off screen on Friday. I longed the fuck out of that, by the way. That was a good day. It was a really good day. Like that morning, dude. That morning, Thursday I bought some puts for Friday as a hedge. I'm a little pissed too. This is a mixed bag here. This is a really mixed bag. So like Thursday and a Friday, I'm like, under normal circumstances, we should go to the fucking moon on Friday. I'm like, but they're gonna try a scam between Thursday and Friday. So I'm like, I'm gonna buy some puts for Friday. Those burned. They didn't burn, but they weren't good. Closed them on the open on Friday, right? And I bought that fucking dip because we knew, we were like, oh, this is a 3-trigger cluster. There's a 4-trigger cluster. We're like, it's going to the moon. So we mooned on Friday. That whole time, I'm like, I'm sitting on a ton of IWM shit. Like just IWM. I fucked it up. I didn't buy spreads. I just bought fucking calls on IWM for late June. And IWM has not followed any of this. And I'm like, the largest trade that I have on right now, I'm getting bent over on. I'm getting bent over sideways in this trade right now. And I didn't take profit on the high in the upward channel it's in. I didn't take profit. I'm like, nah, I'm waiting for 190. I'm like, we'll see it definitely this week on at least IWM. Like, we got a big squeeze in IWM. It'll be crazy. It'll take like 3 days. It's gonna go straight. It's just gonna go straight north. They're gonna pull the hedge off it, and it's gonna blast north. And of course, that has not happened at this point. Yeah. This market right here has been like pure insanity, right? Dude, and then I've got like stocks, right? They're doing great. Like they're just fucking awesome. So I've got like burning fires on one side of my account, and I'm doing really good on another side of my account right now. So it's like a total fucking mixed bag. You know, it's a total mixed bag. All right, I'm out. I'm clear. That's top for me right there. I'm done. It's 11:39 in the afternoon. I'm good. I'm flat. I'm done. I'll come back for more. If we can get one more rip into 1:30, maybe. If we can get, it's only 11:39, so I really do want to see a rollback now. So I'm done. I'm flat. So if we can see something like this at any point, or if we go up here and roll this back down, I'm good. I'm flat. I don't know. Like now I'm looking at 420s. Those are only 83 cents. 421, 422s. 422s are 13 cents right now. It's kind of juicy. I'm looking at 413s for the next buy-in. Or no, sorry, excuse me. 422s for 13 cents right now. 422C. They're saying we can't get up there. Market makers aren't pricing that. Market makers aren't pricing us in going up there, so they're telling me, fuck no, we're going to get a failure before we ever get there. I did not, Matt. Hey, Matt. By the way, how you been, brother? I did not see it, brother. Send me a meme on Trade the Trigger right now. At Trade the Trigger, hit me with a meme there so I can see it. There's not a lot of people over there, so dude. So here's another thing. Here's another crazy ass thing. So I'm like doing all this work on At Trade the Trigger, right? I'm like, I'm gonna create all these webhooks and set up a bunch of bots and do all this stuff on this new handle so that people have consistent stuff coming to them, actionable stuff coming to them. So I'm sitting on this new handle and I'm like, because I'm on it, I'm like bouncing back and forth and I'm like, dude, this is fucking awesome. I'm like, it's like a whole new Twitter experience. And I haven't done Twitter Blue yet, so Twitter's basically like, yeah, you're just a dirtbag nobody. We're just gonna send a bunch of shit your way, and I'm like, this is kind of nice right now, because like I'm just getting a fresh feed all day long. I'm like, oh, I've never seen that person before. I've never seen that person before. I'm like, kind of like this. I probably need to create like a Jim James handle that has 0 followers and don't tell anybody. I need to do that. Just like be a regular Fin Twitter again, or just like be a regular Twitter person again. I'd rather not like just like make my way around Twitter and be like, hey, what's going on, man? I'd kind of dig that. Look at him up there trying to. I'm like, sorry, I'm all panicky about some calls. Like 422, so now 17 cents, 18 cents. Like sometimes I'm not getting fills. Like, so I'm like up here, like. It's like right now, fucking Tasty Works has been a problem for me. Like, I'm like, buy, sell, and then they're like, nah, fuck you, we're not filling you. I love you, Matt, man. I haven't seen you in a while, brother. Hope all is well, bro. Am I a real captain? Yeah, well, I'm a sailor. So yes, I am. I know that people out there, you might think about like, so sailing a sailboat is a little bit different than a lot of boating. It's very dangerous. It's inherently dangerous. And it's the kind of thing where people have to trust you. And when things get crazy, you have to know what to do. And you need to perform well under pressure, under very adverse sometimes circumstances. I'll leave it at that. You know, I was trying to relate it to is, it's funny you asked that because I got swept out once in a rip current, and Jesus. 13-cent 422 straight 19 cents. I'm going to get rid of this here in just a second. It's a nice trade. I got swept out in a rip current once. So I was out, so I like to surf and stuff. I got swept out in a rip current with no board. I was, this happened on Nantucket or Martha's Vineyard. I can't remember. It was one of those two. So I was out there fucking around one night and swimming with my now wife and my brother of all people, and we got swept away. And we got swept pretty far out, maybe a mile, half mile, something like that. And we could have been swept out in the ocean. Well, it's an island, but we wound up hugging the coast until the rip current dissipated. We didn't fight the rip currents. We went with it. But, you know, there's like sharks out there, and you can be swept out into the ocean in a rip current as well. But we didn't panic. We actually enjoyed it. Kind of just enjoyed ourselves and went with the current and fucked around and hung out, and we swam back in. I think we went down at least like a mile or two, and then we had like pulled out at least a half mile or something, a mile, pretty fucking far out there. You couldn't see land. You could barely see it over the water. But we swam back in, and it's that kind of a same thing. You want to be able to keep people calm when it's stressful situations. Now, I was also in the military. I was in the Army. So I have that experience as well. So that's where the CaptainJimJames comes from. Good question. It's a good question. Yeah, you know, it's and you don't want to panic, right? That's the key part too. Isn't so much swimming with. Well, of course it's swimming with it, but the panic is always the thing. You have to be very calm under very stressful situations, and be able to think clearly and make decisions that won't get somebody killed. Because you can get killed in those situations, right? You can easily die in those situations. And you can make them fun too, believe it or not. Things that are inherently dangerous. No, or I shouldn't say that. There's some things that I don't do because they are inherently dangerous. I tried rock climbing. I'm like, fuck that. I'll die. I've been offered to kite ski, believe it or not. No, it's not kite board. I have friends that kite board, but I've been offered to learn how to kite ski. I want nothing to do with that shit. My buddies will kite ski and kite surf. They'll go to a mountain and they'll do it over the mountain. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm going to die doing that shit one day. I'm skydiving. I don't do that. I like the idea of like flying. I want to be the pilot. I don't want to be the passenger. I want to be the master of my own death. And I never felt that sense of control skydiving or rock climbing. I always felt like, yeah, I could easily die doing this. For some reason, my brain is like, oh, yeah, sail out in the middle of the ocean? I got that. There ain't nothing taking me down with that. Which is bullshit, but my brain, that's how it thinks. Squeezing to 420.80 on the SPY. trying to close out 420.98 up here. Scene of the crime is above at 422.30 R3. Giant gap above at 424. Do we get there? No idea. We're on trend day. It's that kind of day where it goes straight up all day long. Have I ever done a drinking contest with an Irish person? I don't drink as much as I used to, so when I drink now, I'm like, woo! Oh, yeah, baby. Wing on wing sailing, baby. That's some badass shit right there. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing Scott. Oh, you do Club Med Regatta, baby, next week. Oh, dude, Joe, I got some sailboat pictures, man. I got some sailboat porn. I gotta send you some pictures, bro. I don't know if I have it on this computer. Team Stevo, thanks for shouting out. Team Stevo saying auctioneer is 421.50 on ES. They're coming into that right now. Woo-wee. $422 is now trading 21 cents. I'm out of them at this moment. Let's look above and see if we can grind up there. Yeah, we got this little block right here, don't we? I need to break out my market profile one of these days. There's a bunch of supply up there. 422 or 42.25 up there. We got all that shit up there. USO is straight ripping face today, closing out 2 days of losses. I wanted to buy you, dude, IWM right now is ripping faces off, trading 176. NDX, king of the mountain at 14,372.51. Dixie, getting straight murdered, 103.68. HYG has a giant gap to close to 74.18. The VIX, new lows under $16 at 15.93, baby. Trend day on the SPY. Thanks for subscribing, KTSB 808. Segan Hastic, Chase Balls, Sir Buzzkill, Helm Hammerhand 99, L, Perry Ann Cantaloupe, Dino Muir, Sofatal followed, Oda Naboong followed, Uncle Bald Guy followed, Helm Hammer 99 followed, Seagat Fantastic followed, Honky Tonky followed, I'm a Cold followed. We got tons of followers out there. 420.98. This is the previous high back on May 30th. We got a giant gap from here. Giant return of the scene of the crime to the upside at 422.30. Someone on Twitter this morning, someone on Twitter, like a bear on Twitter, goes, I go, we're gonna have trend day today, and he goes, Comes in, he's the first, like, second commenter. He goes, fuck. He was straight up honest with me. Like, that abstract honesty. He was just like, couldn't you have just stayed away from Twitter for a couple days? Like, one more day, please. I just want one more down day. I actually appreciated him commenting that this morning. He's like, just get the fuck off Twitter, man. Can't we just have, like, more than 2 down days? No. I'll find out who it was. I gotta follow this guy, whoever it was. He was cool. Like this guy was cool. He was legit. His name was let me see what this guy's name was. I gotta make sure I'm following this guy. It was short markets and long dollar. V trading. I'm following him. I gotta give him a hug because he's probably the best commenter in there. So I'm like sure that I'm sure, like, you know, it's like, because I know some bears out there that I'm like damn it, they're bearish. I'm like, I want to go long today, and I trust this guy. I'm like, damn it. Yeah, I like that reply. Oh no, Chiba. Yeah, it's just trend day. Yeah, so I'm like, this guy on FinTwit, he's like, fuck. I'm like, yeah, dude, I have follows, man, that I follow that I'm like, damn it, they're calling for a roll today, and I want to buy a dip here. I'm like, I can't do shit because that guy, I trust him. I'm like, if that guy knows a roll's coming, that's shit. I ain't doing shit. Burr, baby, burr. All right, I got to take a quick break here. Quick break. Target above 422.30 on the SPY. They're likely going to do it all today at this point. Not guaranteed, but likely. If we can trade above here, there's nothing stopping us from going immediately blasting north here. There's nothing here to stop us from green barring it straight north. If we do green bar it up there, please try to take the money and run. Don't get caught late into this trade. Hopefully you're making money with Captain Jim James today. Steering the boat for you today. Yeah, should I just buy some, should I just re-enter again maybe right here? I'm not sure. See that 4225 up here too? This might be lower. This might be, I think whoever said that is correct. It's lower. This is red. Whoever said that in the chat earlier, you can see it. I'll show it to you right here. There's, see all that darkness? See all that darkness up here? That concerns me. There's some supply above here. You could tag this at the close, but this right here I don't like. $4.22 They were 13 cents. They're now trading 29 cents. It means that there's no liquidity there. There's no liquidity. Usually, not always, but you can either squeeze there. Sometimes that can be a top, right? And it also implies the options market, like where's the call wall at? Where's the put wall at? Where are the buyers? Where are the sellers? Do we have more buyers? Do we have more sellers there? So whenever I see like no liquidity, I'm like, Like, I want to see, there's some more tags up there. Like, there's this little band up here. That's that 424 up there. See it up there? That's like the one. Oh. Ooh. That's the Valhalla right there, baby. You see it? See that right there? There it is, 424.50. Ooh, that's real. That is real up there. That's no joke up there. That is no joke up there, I promise you. That is no joke up there. That 424, 430, that is no joking up there. Look, they're still ripping face off up there. Trading 421. Just straight melting up right now. 421.11 right now. Are we getting last week's high? Mm-mm. We're going up to close the gap at 424. Then we're going to close the gap at 426. 424, 426. Last week, we ain't up here for last week. We're up here for last year. I'm going to take a quick break right here. Are you guys making money today? It's like free money right now. You know that, right? You want to take some off as we come up into this right here? Take a little bit of this off right here, okay? Dude, you want to see it up there? You want to see it? Hold on, I'll show it to you. Whoa. It's hiding up here. There it is right there. You want to see it? You want to see Valhalla? Oh, right there. There it is. There's Valhalla, baby. It's up there. Look at this squeezing right now. We're going to squeeze some faces off. We're going to blast off here. There's 424 right there. Just give me 422.30. Just keep fucking ripping. Oh, there it is. There's another one. 424. That one is, I have it on here. 425 right there. 425. 25. Oh, yeah. 425. 25. Then we got 427.40. Hold on. Give me 5 minutes, okay? I got to call, buddy. Oh, yeah, Disney, baby, Disney. Disney with the recovery. You guys should be watching Disney out there. I'm going to show you guys something on Disney really quick here. Hold on one second here, okay? I'll show you something on Disney here. I got too much shit going on. I got like 1,000 monitors now. My office looks like the alien spaceship or something. I can't believe how good we're doing right now. It's fucking awesome. Having a good fucking day. I'm pretty happy here. Dude, seriously. Disney. Extremely bullish right now on Disney. Like, extremely bullish. As long as price stays above 88.07, I wouldn't even blink seeing it go to 93. Possibly even $97 over a couple days. Disney, extreme bullishness right now. Like, Disney wants to party. Just a heads up. Disney wants to party. If Disney stays above $88, price target party town. A little bit of a roll going on right now in IWM on the 5-minute. A little bit of a pullback here in IWM, just a warning. USO, man, coming back in. I had a blue line. I had a target of $63. I don't know what that target's from, but USO's got a gap between 64 and 65 bucks. VIX getting taken to the woodshed. HYG still has not closed its gap at 74.18. Bye-bye, dollar. NDX with the swooping tail dragon face with the purple baby dragon ready to kill somebody or something with the flamethrower. Straight vertical. An elevator to the top. I don't even know what to do here. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to tell you guys something out there. If you're paying attention right now, right? I want to tell you guys something. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Get this tool out to you guys out there, right? I promise you something. You'll be quitting your jobs. You'll never be working again, I promise you. You can follow along. We'll start running that tool together. And you're never going to work again, I promise. We might have to keep this group small. We might have to keep this group small. It's that fucking good. Thank you, Team Steve-O. So Team Steve-O saying that SPY has hit auction here, and to be very careful. Team Steve-O is giving you a warning saying, you take the money and run. If you'd like to leave a couple runners on, you can do that. But do not be just starting to get bulled up here. Velocity is saying there is still more upside here, but we're getting close. We still have not closed 42.187. Somewhere up in here, you could see this move higher, and then a failure in here, okay? Just be careful of that right there. Somewhere in here, there's some kind of a failure. U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer, the U.S. Senate will stay in session until we send a debt bill back to Biden's desk. somebody go out there and find those, you know, Wonder Bread. Wonder Bread. Oh, I appreciate that, Sagastic, man. Appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, I like the Masons, dude. Definitely. We're going to do it together. So you're going to see me spend more time in Discord. You're going to see me spend more time with you specifically on the tool. So any of you guys that are here, we're going to run that tool. We might even do some private streams. Maybe I take a week off of regular streaming. And if you're a member, if you have the tool, maybe I take a week off of streaming and I just stream with you privately, the whole group. So we're going to figure something out. Because I need a core group of people. I need like a core group of like 50 to 100 people that understand this shit. So if you guys understand this shit, you'll be the proof in the pudding. Now, I spent a lot of time with this tool, with 2 developers, and Winky and I and Joe trading with it in the background. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Like when I'm not streaming and I'm using this tool and I'm not streaming, you can easily walk away and come back when it's ready. It's gonna be a fascinating part of this transition. Is gonna be something to behold. So I look forward to it, and I look forward to it with you guys. Like I think this can be life changing for you. It can be life changing. So. Yeah. I'll help any way I can. I love you, Winky. You know, Winky and I have been working on this tool in the background too, and it's like you can see the power of it. You know, like I don't know like some shit I should say and some shit I shouldn't say, but like, you know, you can like you like figure out when a sell signal comes in. You can figure out when a buy signal comes in. Like, there's a few people out there that I'll be like, "Hey, we're gonna trend today." And I'll tell them before the day starts, like we're gonna trend today. And I don't know what I am on that, but I think it's 100% still, right? So, you guys, when you're in the market like that, right, you can make some really good money. If I had a job, I'd quit it. Do we have a Patreon? Yeah, I got a Patreon. Hold on here. Hey, Zio Parko, thanks for joining us. I do. Well, I don't have a Patreon. I've got a best way to support me is through PayPal, because I know PayPal sucks right now, but like Streamlabs takes money, YouTube takes money, Twitch takes money. Like they get their hands in everything. So I'll put a direct link in there. If you're making money today and you want to support the stream, if this helps you become a better trader, you could have taken the last 3 days off with old Cap over here, and you just got a winner right there. Boom. Got a winner. There you go. You got a winner. We are working on all the tools. We've got, the tool is not just 2 pieces either. It's multifaceted. Dude, we have a stock. Dude, the shit that we have for you is insane. It's fucking insane. It's all right. I'm going to take a quick break. Give me 5 minutes, and I'll be right back with you. Hell yeah, Flama Blanca. All right. 1 second here. Okay. Talking about breadth on YouTube. I'm like, what are these people talking about? That's my jam. That is my jam, baby. Trying to talk to me about breadth on YouTube, like crazy town. Straight crazy town. Okay, trading 42, 1, 85. Squeezing higher. Trying to close the scene of the crime. We still have more scene of the crime above. It actually began up there at 422.99. We ain't done yet. We got 422.99. We got another one way, way back. Look at that big boy up there. I don't know why I don't have this on this. We got that one right there. We got that one right there. And then, dude, you want to see some craziness? We got all this bullshit in here. We got this gap right here. Here's a gap for you. We got Gap City above. Gaps right there. That's 441. It's the one that I was talking about with the whack off. The whack off shit. So we got these gaps right here, never filled. We got a giant gap right here. 450. We got more too. We got some gaps to fill. 422.99 right there. 425.25 above right there. Now, this one right here on minimum was just return to, well, we got return to the scene of crime right here. And then we just have the top of the previous high up here. This is important. A close above is bullish, right? Scene of the crime is right here. You're going to hear people come out and they're going to tell you, we failed to close above right? So you have a failure to close above 422.99. That's a double top. That's what they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you it's a double top. They're going to tell you to short this. Double top on the SPY. There's something else neat about this as well with that horrible breath that's in the market. So on a 1 hour chart right here, 4 hour chart right here, this is very much like 2021. Very much like 2020 to some extent. But it's just that relentless grind higher. So when you make that relentless grind higher, it's just like boom, boom, Can we get 426 today or tomorrow? Can we get it? Slam down, powerful move, powerful move, powerful move, and an explosive move up here. Can we rip faces off into Friday? Can we get that window dressing and then sell June? Well, sell May, I guess. From all the videos I saw last night, man, woo! From all the interviews I saw the past 2 days, I bet they're still short, aren't they? No. Probably saw CaptainJimJames go on FinTwit this morning. Say we're going up. Because they're probably like, oh, shit, I just did an interview yesterday. I just made this video, man, about breath sucking. I just made a video about mania. This is the sexy one right here, isn't it? This is the one that all the bears are watching. The bears are like, we don't want to close above here. We don't want that. We don't even want the tag. Bears want failure. They don't care about the scene of the crime. They're like, yeah, whatever. Scene of the crime, make a bear happy. They don't care about the scene of the crime. They care about getting above the scene of the crime, closing above the previous eye, and what it means. I want to show you something else right here. So maybe asking yourself, are we bullish here? Are we not bullish here? We had some crosses earlier. Someone in stream earlier pointed out nicely, said, hey, is that a bear plane? And I go, yeah, it is, but I was like, we have velocity on our side. We're at a 3 trigger cluster that's bullish. And so why did I disregard that earlier in the stream? We're going to talk about why that is right now. Where can we go right now? Are we still bullish? All big questions, right? Where can we go right now? So just right here, right? We were like bearish, neutral, crossover. How bullish can we get? We can get quite bullish, can't we? What happens when we get quite bullish? We do something like this here, or even just right here. What happens? We explode to the upside. So if this is just our initial move right here, what is the expectation? Well, the expectation would be an explosive move to the upside. Where does that channel have us targeting up there? That channel has us targeting. You ready for this? 426 right here. 428. 426. If we trade it sideways into tomorrow, how about 430 close? How about the creepy crawly in a Friday close? There's your 430. June 1st. Boom. Done. Can that happen? Right now it can. Right now we're a little frosty on the 1 and 5 minute, so I'm going to expect a pullback here. Right here, right around here, I'm going to expect a pullback. We're getting a little long in the tooth to the upside. So just by looking at, but we're not long in the tooth in the hourly. So I can take a few things from that. I can say, yeah, the 1 and 5 minute, this one right here, and that one right there, they're a little long in the tooth, but the hourly is not. And guess what we just started? Another hour. So even though the 1 and the 5 minute is a little long in the tooth, it's 12:32 in the afternoon. So we're either going to get really viciously bullish here just based on the hourly and just run higher, or we're going to at least come back and check out the 1 and the 2, or the 1 and the 5, and then hope for that 1 and 5 minute check and that rip faces off to get up there to that 422.99. And I don't think that it's that difficult to even imagine a consolidation move up into 424 or 426. Even imagining here is not off the table. And the hourly is extremely bullish. So 12:32, you're looking for a dip to buy in this hour. Between 12:30 and 1:30, you're looking for a dip to buy. And I'd like to see a recheck of at least the white line and possibly the red line. I'm going to leave one right here. And make this one right here white. And the red one was a little long too, so this one right here. And I'll just draw it out for you. We'll look for a minimum of a test right here. Possibly kind of consolidation in here. And then a real retest down here. That looks really shitty, doesn't it? That doesn't look good. So it's 12:30, right? We mark the hour. Here's 12:30 right here. So just somewhere down in here. Right, something like that. Get underneath it. This rolls over a little bit. Try to make another move up higher here. Now, saying all this, if we successfully test the 2021 EMA, we might just continue higher. So we're going to watch the interplay here, see what happens. If we begin to make new highs on the 15-minute, we're probably not even going to look back. We're not even going to look down here. So we'll see what happens right now. We're just going to pay attention to it. See if we begin to break below this 1 minute and go to check. Well, this should be red right now. Just for color coordination. So you can see it right here. Bears want to get underneath, right, and start to sell this down right here. If we successfully hold, you'll see this right here, and we'll enter some calls right in here. $423. So we're going to pay close attention to this. Put that over there for you. We'll see if this holds or not. If we begin to run again, I'll re-enter one more time with you. I got no problem going up there, so I got no fear going up there. So if we can go up there, we will. It looks like some supply is coming in. Be careful of this right here. I want you to see these sellers that just showed themselves right there. 423. See these sellers trying to come in right here. You're going to take yourself out to a fancy lunch. Very nice, very nice. Spyplex saying a bear plane is forming right now. You can see this yellow and white line. You can see we're losing a little bit of velocity to the upside right now. We also know that the 1 and 5 minute velocity is topping out. We're looking for a tag below here to the 5 minute to check if the way is still up. These bears are getting all bared up here like Yeah, the hourly is saying the move is up. The 1 and the 5 minute right now are probably looking for checkbacks, but that's it. Hourly is saying like this hour we should be up here. Between now and 1:30, I'm expecting us to be up there. So hopefully we can get like a liquid. I would really like to see like liquidation break, and it get bought right back up, something like that, and then whoop. I'd really like to see like a really super fast liquidation break, and not. I don't want to see this 5 minute turn. What I don't want to see is what I hate seeing. So let's show you guys something here, so you guys got this, okay? When you see like when you see the any line going straight up, it's very bullish, right? Same thing on the way down. Any line going straight down is very bearish, right? Whenever you see this sideways, it's not so bad. It's not bad per se, but when we're done going up, the more time we spend sideways, the aggressiveness to the move the upside side starts to go away, and we'll tend to want to then check the next one down here. We don't want to see this red line go sideways either. We want like start moving up or a quick move down to check to make sure that buyers are still there. But we don't want to see like flattening, that kind of nonsense. You can see that the momentum is starting to slow down. Let's look at where the hourly is, because we know that the hourly is extremely bullish. The hourly though, this is where you call this like the smart money, right? They're at 418.92 right now. So the smart money is right here. So if you had smart money in the market right now, you're like a bull and you're like, I'm right here trying to buy right here, right? And then you've got, hey, are these people still here? Right? Are these buyers still willing? Do these buyers believe we're going higher or not? Okay, if those buyers don't believe we're going higher, do these buyers think we have enough momentum to go up. So right now, I think we do. I don't think it's right here. I think it's down lower. I think these buyers are exhausted. These buyers are exhausted. And I think that we actually go. I don't think we go down here. Maybe we could, but I think the buyers are right here. I think the buyers believe we can go higher here. So at minimum. So if I can get this dip buy, I will. If we were to rip faces off from right here, that wouldn't shock me either. So I think buyers know we can go higher. So it's just a matter of do they show up or do they not show up? Do the buyers show up is the question. Let me know in the chat. Do you think that there's, sometimes you're like, yeah, there's no demand here. Let me know in the chat. Maybe Winky could make a Winky could make a what do you call it, a poll and ask, do you think that there's demand for calls here at 421.50? Do you think there's demand for calls below? You don't have to do that one, just do. Is the demand for calls on the white, the red, or the green? Where is the demand? I'm going to go with red. I know the smart money is down here in green. That's probably your best answer. But you think the red? Yeah, white, green, or red? I guess that's the answer. White, green. Where is demand? White, green, or red? I think it's higher. Like in a normal day, I would say it's probably a green. On a normal day, I would say green, but I think we're gonna see it on red. I don't know that it's that far down. Maybe it is. I think it's on red. I think it's higher than usual. But I could be wrong. So if I'm wrong, call me wrong. You think it's on the green, Mitch? Yeah, we should do the poll. The green, I have a lot of respect for anyone that says green because if it was a normal fucking day, I'd be like, yeah, it's green, definitely. Let me check something else here in the background. Let me check 1 second here. Sometimes It's not too much higher, 419.09. It's like 419.91. It's somewhere down here. I think this is crucial up here. So I think we're gonna wrap this shit up for end of month and all that kind of stuff. We're gonna wrap up the SPY and try to get up there and close those gaps. That we have to get this closed here. I'm assuming that there are some of you out there that think we'll do it on Friday, but I don't think that's how it goes on Friday. I think it gets done today. I think that trade is done today. What's crazy too is we've got all these puts on the 14th, 16th in there, but then on the 26th of June, someone asked me in Discord, do you think we print those? And I'm like, yeah, I do. I was like, I think we actually do fucking print them, but they're going to be worthless. So like if I bought them for $10, we'll print that fucking number, but they'll be worth like 10 cents when we get there. Maybe $1 or $2. They're not going to be worth $30 or $40 or something like that. Yeah, career low. My only concern here, career low, is that my only concern here is I was watching the 5 and it was like, yeah, we could take a trip down there and try to roll this down a little bit. Have the hourly. I want to see one quick liquidation break. So if I can get that, just one quick red bar down here, just like whoop, whoop, and then woof, pick it back up again. I wouldn't even mind like the drop down trade. Let me make it up there later. 12:49 in the afternoon. Cocaine lunchtime for Wall Street. Not quite at 1:30. You guys know what it is. You know that middle of the day time. So these Wall Streeters, they have what? It's 12:49, like 1:30. We've got 40 minutes left for the bulls to get up here. 40 minutes. And bulls have already lost the 15-minute. So bears have won the first 15 minutes. We'll see if they can win the next 15 minutes. Give me that scene of the crime, baby. Scene of the crime up here. Long in the tooth on the SPY. Bulls want to get the close above. Even if they just touch it. Someone's at the front doorbell. I appreciate it there, Dark Helmet. Yeah, it's a little long in the tooth here. Like, personally, like, you shouldn't be starting longs here. There's a high probability of a rollover here. The 5 minutes catching up right now. My question here is this stuff up here. My question is, there's still a velocity move to the upside, but it might take some time to get there. And it's important because of, like, the scene of the crime is critical for a bull. If you get the double top here, you're going to get sell side's going to come right in and be like, we're going to hammer this shit down into next week. We're going to hammer it down into tomorrow. So just technically, algorithms, all that kind of stuff, they need to get up here. And this close above bullish, they really need that, like, end of day today, maybe even tomorrow. You get that window dressing, start selling June. Not selling June, but, you know, like, you're wrapping up May. Like we did, like, selling May, right? We had what? 30% of the stock market had lows, or excuse me, 60% of the stock market had selling May. Already, right? And then so we've got some selling of May has already taken place. You already know that a lot of the big tickers are carrying the market. But if you look on breadth on a lot of the S&P 500, those sectors got destroyed. You can actually look at oil, right? Oil was in the dumpster fire, and it's burned all day long today. So you're watching some rotation into the May sectors that got run over. I'm going to give you a couple of those sectors right now, see if I can, or actually I can't right now. But you want to keep your eyes on, you know, we're coming into bond season. You know that we're going to do some rotation into some of these sectors as we head into June. The MBLY right now? Oh yeah, MBLY is about to explode higher too. Dude, Winky, I meant to tell you that this morning I was looking at the stock picks. Every single one of them, dude, was on like a cluster to rip faces off today. Not every one of them, but close to every one of them. You ready for this? You guys ready for this? How many tickers is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. First ticker, up 4%. Next ticker, 3%. Next ticker, 4.6%. Next ticker, 3%. Next ticker, 0.5%. You got one ticker, minus 1%. But I think it was already up it was already up stupid yesterday. Next ticker, up 8%. 8%. Next ticker, up 2%. Next ticker, up 1.3%. I meant to, I was looking at, I think it was last night I was looking at it and I was like, damn it. We should be looking at these things every day. Well, we're going to do that. When we get this tool out to everybody, we're going to look at these tickers every day so we can, once the alerts start rolling in and being like, this is where we buy right here. Sugars, thanks for becoming a member, brother. Appreciate it. John Klopp, take it easy, brother. Happy birthday, John Klopp, to your daughter. MRVL. Just a warning here. I'll do MRVL next. Just a warning right here. Coming into 1 p.m. right now. A failure to get a new high like right at this moment. Next 30 seconds. We should roll lower. Should roll here. Got one more. It's no, here we're still on that one on that candle. So we're gonna know right if we don't get a new high off 421. We'll get a new high right here, right now. We're gonna roll. Price target down below 420.76. Big cute boy 912 said watching your stream is so addicting. Lelo, he's never used to use Twitch or streamed until now. Yeah, dude, Johnny, man, you take it easy, brother. Yeah, like having somebody with you while you're trading is awesome. I love it. I love it. I spent a lot of time, man, following other streamers. Hated trading alone. And I can't, CNBC, fucking useless. Fox Business, I'm not a fan of Fox News, but Fox Business News or the financial channels, I like that one. But it's not directly related to what you're doing. I used to really like listening to the guy that's on Think or Swim. I forget his name, but he was never on long enough. He was only on 2 hours in the morning, and then I'd be like, I felt like I'd be like, damn it, I needed somebody else in the background, and not having somebody. Yeah, no new high there. No new high. See that 1256. Where's 1230? There's 1230 right there. So we can bring this down. Right there. It's like I like having somebody beside me. And the other thing that I tell people that sometimes I'm like when I have somebody sitting beside me, I'm not really looking for people fist pumping each other. I'm not looking for someone that's speaking in tongues, overcomplicating concepts. I'm not looking for somebody that I'm have to think or do some research at that moment or something. I just want somebody next to me to talk to me, hanging out with me while I'm trading. Same thing as listening to music. Sometimes I like listening to music. Sometimes I don't like listening to audiobooks when I trade. It's music or someone that's in the market, even if I'm trading something different, somebody just talking in the background. Like you and I were actually sitting in a room. No new high for the SPY. Expecting a roll here down to 420.76. Hey, Grubster, how you doing, brother? You've been cleaning empty houses? Dude, we used to pay big money for that. Grubster's saying that he was cleaning empty houses, right? You know what's big money, dude? Construction cleanups. And you know what the cool part about construction cleanups are? So you hire people to come in and clean up the windows and vacuum and all that kind of stuff. If you get yourself with a developer they will hire you for all their stuff. It's like I might hire you for like one house or something, but a lot of these cleaners, they'll go and like work for a developer. They make bank, like a lot of money, and they just like hitting them, bam, 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 bam. And so I was like, "Can you clean my house?" And they were like, "No, we don't do that." And I was like, "Why?" And they're like, "Because people are there." And I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "It's like just like painters. Like painters don't like painting occupied interior homes. They love painting for investors because they're like they roll in, nobody's in there, no furniture, no people. 5 minutes to an hour, you can get a room painted." Yeah, just some guy too is saying, as a developer, a cleanup crew that is reliable, pay good, money worth weight in gold. Absolutely. And if they come when you need them, it's like it's done right. They'll just give you all their work. That's a great small business to start. STT Voyager. Yeah, if you're, yeah, still no bear plane here. Like, that's a great job. Like, I'm like, damn it, man, that's a great small company, small business. Just do construction cleanups, and this isn't like cleaning up the construction waste. Like, you don't do any of that stuff. You're like, it's all the dirt, the dust, the debris, all the fine particles, like vacuuming, air filtration sometimes. Clean the windows, make sure the place is presentable. And they usually need it done, right? Done. And if you're reliable, like something about being reliable, and like if you're reliable and get your work done, you will get paid. You will. You can command it. Because when you have like bad experiences, you're like, I'm going to cheap out over here. I'm going to cheap out over there. Eventually you get burned and you go, fuck this. I'm just going to pay. If I find someone that's good, I'm going to pay him. You know? That's what you're doing, but you're a grunt. Dude, you know what you do? Even if you're a grunt, what do you do? Like, I guess let's talk, like, how would you start that business? I guess your thing would be take pictures of your work as a grunt, like snap some good photos of the stuff that you're doing. And then the big one that I would say is whenever the boss isn't looking, you know, get to know somebody that's the point of contact there. Hey, Bob. Thanks for having us on your job site today. And then find out who that guy is. Like, what company does he own? You know? And then the key one here would be to find a real estate group. Probably get onto like a, it's like where I live, the only thing I use Facebook for where I live is a real estate investors group. And I'll go in there and say, oh, I need a furnace cleaned, or, oh, I need this done. I need a lawn mowed. And there's contractors in there. And they'll be like, hey, man, I mow lawns. And I'm like, okay, great. When can you do it? How much is it? Come on over and do it. And all these real estate investors know who the good contractors are. So that's an easy way right there. A Facebook real estate investors group. Then you pick up, you probably only need like 5, 10, 15 clients, dude. And the money is yours. Don't cheap out. If you're a good worker, don't cheap out. If you do good work, quality work, and you're always there, I wouldn't go crazy high, like reasonable, but if you're good at what you do, you can easily make $50 an hour, $100 an hour easy. Yeah, property management firms like Avenue 5 and Table Rock, they'll keep you as a single point of contact for unit turnover. That's good money too. Ooh, that buy the dip, baby. I know one of you guys out there is like looking for that roll here. Let's do some bear porn here for the bears. Bears are like all I'm waiting for. Bear's like, all I'm waiting for is that big cross up here. Just waiting for that big old roll right there. This is the Bear's looking for. Bears look like, I'm waiting for that big bad boy right there. Failure. Grab some breath of fresh air and bloodbath in the stock market right down there. That's what a Bear's looking for. That trade is not for you until that happens, so. The Bears like, I want to take all this back on a Thursday. Look at that shit. Let me know if you're buying puts here. I can see it. I see what your Bears are saying. I know this is your setup right here. Yeah, I want to see it. This one right here is still going hard. This one still here still hasn't flattened yet. You need to, Bulls need to lose the hourly. It's 108. Bulls have 22 more minutes. Not in anything right now. Am looking to possibly buy a dip if it presents itself. VIX. Yeah, you know, I could buy a put here. Let me see. Dude, VIX got destroyed. I can see buying puts here. How much are they? Are they cheap? 420s or 15 cents? Oh yeah, dude, you can't resist that, can you? Puts are dirt cheap right now. I'm in some 420p's. Guy says he wants to buy VIX here because he thinks it could skyrocket soon. Yeah, I think it could skyrocket. Like owning the VIX. What about the contract? What does he want to buy? VIX futures? I don't know what he wants to like. How does he want to express that trade? You know what a really good trade is here is a put spread. He thinks VIX gonna skyrocket. I'm gonna get stopped out right now. Please don't stop me out of these puts. Like right now where we are, just get some put spreads, man. We're at 421. So get some put spreads. If we trade 426 and roll over there, it's no brainer, right? If you think the VIX is going to skyrocket, just some put spreads, I think are a great idea. Oh, it doesn't do options. I'm trying to watch my trade right now. No, I don't want to get stopped out here. Doesn't do options. Doesn't do options. Only does underlying. Nope, they're going to stop me out. They're going to squeeze me the fuck out here. Yep, I just got stopped out on a penny. Flat again. Does he think the VIX is going to go up a ton? So now that I'm flat, I can think about this. Why not just buy oil? I don't know if I'd buy oil right now, but why not just buy oil if you think they're going to go up a ton? HYG blasting up right now, trying to close the gap above. I don't know, man, that I could do that. Like I think USO oil would have been a perfect buy on the open this morning. Yeah, I just got stopped out. I had puts for 16 cents and I had to stop at 15 cents. Not willing to get torched on puts here. Someone just texted me saying dealers trying to entice bears into going short again here. Oh yeah, dude, they totally are. What would I do? Common stock. I don't like. It's always better to. So I'm being asked a question in the background. Guy says he wants to buy VIX here. I'm not anti that. You have to find out which contract is he buying. I always like man, VIX, dude. I like push. I like expressing it elsewhere. Like I can't recommend that trade. Like put spreads, like so basic and so easy. Like put spread for late June, something that's like 420 to 425. Late June, it's a nice trade. I think we can easily rip to 423 or 422. Excuse me, 422.30 and even higher. This 423 is easy, and even 426 by Friday is easy. Yeah, like VIX is a weird thing, right? Like it's always timing. What's my win? No, what Estow? Dude, Estow. I love Estow. That's a good one. Whoever called out Estow. I like Estow. Owning Estow is fun. That's a good one. Estimated gains, losses, percentage, like out of number of trades. So when I was not streaming, I did very well. I was making mid six figures, not trading often. I have a much higher loss rate day trading with you guys on stream. And that's mostly because someone always wants to trade. With that said, I've become a better trader. But most of my money is made from buying stock or buying call spreads. On trend days like this, I make a lot of money. So, I have a high win rate generally, yeah, and I have a high multiple win rate, like 200%, 300%, that kind of stuff. But nowhere near. I don't make as much. I'm barely breaking. Coming on about $100,000 to $150,000 a year. It used to be about 500. Not as much anymore. I'm upset about it. So I need to do less trading. It's a part of streaming. Heads up, if you are a member of TradeStation, it looks like they got hacked. I had a moment There was a moment last year or the year before where I was very upset at my trading. And I go through cycles too. So I keep my wins and losses by the week for day trading. Like what do I look like at the end of a week? And you know what? One of my worst trading is when I'm tired, hungover, on streaming. So it's difficult. Like, so I traded yesterday. I traded yesterday, traded Tuesday, and I traded Friday. And it's so much easier. Like when I'm streaming here with you guys, I'm trying to pay attention to the chat, Streamlabs, the charts, and it's very intensive. Like, so like as an example, right? Like I wouldn't be paying attention to this right now if I wasn't streaming. So as we came up here, I'd close out and I'd be done. And I wouldn't care if we went up here. I wouldn't care if we like went up here. I would use this mostly. It's a great question, by the way. It's like if we went up here and closed above here, be like, hell yeah, this is great. We're not going to roll the market over. If we failed to at least touch this stuff, I'd be like, yeah, it's a double top. You know what I mean? It's like this part of the day I wouldn't be trading. As a matter of fact, Winky and I were just talking about this, that we're going to change a lot of the program so that we're not doing this all day long. A big part of the stream is action. So like someone always wants to trade. Good day, bad day, middle of the afternoon. I just dropped my kids off. It's 3 in the afternoon and I have time to trade. So I over trade here. Would a co-host help? Yes. So we have Binky is coming on to trade or to do a stock show on Sundays. And I've approached other co-hosts. And it's hard to find one, man. It's not easy to find a co-host. So if you know anybody out there that would ever be interested, someone that would feel comfortable on camera, or with a avatar, would feel comfortable trading and hosting, both of those things. Even if it's not the SPY, like if someone wants to come on and do like, hey, we're doing NDX today, or we're trading stock today. Winky and I were just talking about like right now at this moment, we should talk because we're going to try to write this format where it's like right where we are at this moment, there's other shit we can be looking at and being like, hey, you want to trade this stock together on stream? And we can trade that stock together. Oh, thanks, STT. Yeah, I do like we're talking the other day about how just thank God I wasn't in that trade. So we were talking the other day about I was talking to Winky. So Winky and I were tired heading into last weekend, right? We're like just tired, like working hard. We're just tired, right? So coming into Friday, you don't realize how tired you are, and it's stressful, right? You're like on the screen all day long. It's every day. And we're discussing it over the weekend, and so I'm here with you all day long, right? So I'm here with you all day long. I try to be here most day. Like I'm here fucking 5 days a week, basically. So I'm here all day long with you guys. If we're at a top, right? You'll have like bulls exiting the stream. Be like, hey, Cap, had a great day. See you later. I'm out of here. Fucking day was awesome. Woo! See you later. Right? And then if we start to roll over, bears start entering the stream. This isn't bad either. They enter the stream and they're like, you guys all getting bulled up in here. You like, fuck all you bulls, right? Fuck you too, Captain. Right? And you're like, oh, no, man, we just exited all our longs. And they're like, bullshit, you're still long. And we're like, no, man, no, definitely. Because we're here all day long. And then when we get to the bottom, right, it's like, you get me at like a 4 o'clock in the afternoon going, did you close your puts? And they're like, ah, shit. And And so you get like a rotation of people in the stream. You get traders that'll trade it up and down, but you get like a rotation of bulls and traders, bears and traders, right? And that's all great, but it's not just stressful. It's just like waves and waves and waves. And see, like you get tired. You're like, I need a break. You just need a mental health day, you know? Yeah, so Grubster here is saying I normally jump on after I'm done. Yeah, well, you know, like, I agree with that. So, like, I'm a trader. I trade both sides, but trust me, when you're here with a group of people, it's like, it's not that it's a bad thing. It's just, it's like playing basketball. You play basketball all day long. You love playing basketball, but, you know, you need a break. Like, I got to get a fucking break. Take me out, coach, for like 5 minutes. Oh, hey, what's up? What is it? Sheikha Mavi Princess King. Oh, Shekim. I'm hacking this up. Ava Princess King. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I apologize for hacking your name. I like your name, though. New high on the SPY, trading for 21.94. We're going to call that the scene of the crime, 421.94. Is that what they're going to say? This is the scene of the crime up here? I don't believe that. Oh, dude, I should have stayed in that trade. I should have stayed in that trade. No, maybe not. They're only at 16 cents right now. Like this liquidity break right here, they're at 16 cents. They're up a penny. They're up a penny right now. For all that drama, dude, 1 penny? Put it OnlyFans. Appreciate it. Oh, you guys are awesome out there. You guys are great. What about a live stream during powers? Yeah, it sounds like it's kind of weird. Like someone's always wanting to trade, always. So people are like, CaptainJimJames wasn't here today, and I'm like, you get like the kind of show that we do. It's like people are. They got a guy call me yesterday, good friend of the show. He's like, even when I'm not trading, I leave you on in my office. He's like, I put a little microphone in my ear or a little headphone in my ear, and I just listen to you talk all day long. So, you know, like people are like, I want you there all day long. And I want to be there all day long. It's a lot of work. It is so much work. Blood in the market. Yeah, there's 17 cents right now. I'm not in them. I wish I had stayed in them. 17 cents. Blood in the marketplace right now. Bears getting crafty out there. Trying to trap a bull. A little bit of a squeeze in here for some liquidity up at 421.94. So yeah, if we got one more co-host, it'd be badass. I'd really like to have somebody make a nightly video, even if I did it with him. Like do it with him for like a week or two. I'd love to do a nightly video where we review, like Fangman Plus T, the ape stocks. And or I guess Meta now, and then the major indexes, and maybe like Bitcoin and oil, maybe HYG and stuff. And I would want to do it with just the trigger, so it would be fast. Like you just bang through like 20 tickers, and you give the hey, if this then that. You know, if we're above this, this is where we're going. If below this, we're going there. As like an update video every night. I think that'd be really cool. And so we'd have the stock show on Sundays. We have someone giving you an outlook for for the following day. If I can't do that, I think at some point, once the tool is released, maybe we'll just do that focus at like 3 p.m. and then we'll cut that video out and we'll post it at like 9 o'clock at night or something. So we have to find a solution to that. I think, appreciate it there, SCT. I'm not only Cap's OnlyFans admin, but I'm also a client. Dude, Bullet Capital, what up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you. A Dirty Bear has entered the chat. What up, Bullet? What's going on? I had some puts for a minute, man. I got stopped on a penny, so they're still not really up. They're kind of still bouncing around with my buy-in. Good to see you, Bullet. How you been, brother? Dude, I got to find out what Andy Constant said. I love Andy Constant. I love that man, dude. I do. And his whole crew, a bunch of those guys, a bunch of those mortgage guys that are out there, they know what they're talking about, man. They do. What do you say, Bullet? Are we rolling over here, man, or is this? Are we go? Bullet, let me ask you a question. Are we going to go up there and just wipe that shit out on high and then roll over into June? What are we doing, bro? Are you serious? I gotta find out what he said. I didn't know that. I'll look right now. I have a lot of respect for that man. I listen to what he says. I didn't know that he did that. I didn't know he said something like something I make me cry right now. I love Andy. So I'm gonna go find out what he said. I'll have to send him a thank you note. Kind of like breaking my heart right there. Like, Andy's the man, dude. No kidding. Yeah, that's crazy. I found the tweet. I just retweeted it on Twitter. Man, that guy just made my whole entire month. Yeah, he's like exactly. So Wingy's saying Andy Constant is cool if you figure out that he isn't talking to day traders and doesn't really care about short-term stuff. Yeah, he is a highly intelligent true market professional. I mean, this guy is like he's I'm like the guy in the boiler room downstairs, and he's the guy he's the guy that's like yeah, he's a former Bridgewater guy. He's a badass. He's a badass. And the concepts and the people that he keeps in his company, those are the guys, man. Those are the guys. I did that, croissant. I blocked you on my Twitter handle. Get the fuck out of here. Hold on, croissant. Let me check right now. I blocked you, dude. You sure I blocked you? All right, let me go look. Damn it. I'm just working in the background, aren't I, croissant? I'm just running around in the background. Cleaning up the joint. Privacy and safety. Mute blocked counts. Where is he at? Maybe someone else is doing it. I don't know if this is me. Where are you? Damn, someone's doing some blocking in here. Holy shit. I think I got to a point, too, where... there you go, Scalp 40. I'm not... Croissant. Who the fuck is blocking all these people? God damn. All right. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to unblock anybody else. I'm just leave it as it is. Blood in the marketplace. Bears looking to take over here in the middle of the afternoon. I can't believe Andy did that. Yeah, Andy's a badass dude. Like, I'd go work for him. I'd go to Boiler Room for him. I got you, Croissant. Yeah, Cheever saying it too. Very high concept, complex stuff. It's hard. Like, something I'll say about Andy is like, Andy does try to explain a lot of high concept stuff simply for FinTwit's consumption. You know what often happens with Andy's content is Andy will explain something for people, and they try to pin him. I saw somebody go after Andy once, and I was pissed off because Andy will tell you the entire concept, and someone will read it and be like, I'm fucking running with that one thing right there. I'm like, you can't run with that one thing he just told you. He just gave you the entire complex, this entire concept. And like, if this, then that, if that, then this. Like, matter of fact, there was one time where it was a bearish seagull, and he was explaining the concept behind a bearish seagull, and like the use of it, what it's intended for, when it impacts the market, when it doesn't, but that the market is still free to do what it wants to do. So, depending on where the market is, you can infer things from that bearish seagull. You can be like, well, it's interacting like this with the market right now. But if the market, like real money buying and selling, can then have an effect on that seagull, or that seagull can have an effect on real money buying, selling in the market. So you have to be able to understand its impact on wherever the market is, and how it acts and performs. So it's a moving target. And as long as you can understand that it's a moving target, and what does it mean at that moment, you get it. And if you can't get that, right, you can't just pin him to say, well, it should do this, or you can't really pin anybody to that, because real money buying and selling will override, even just momentarily. It's kind of like having a cast on and running for five seconds or 15 seconds, right? Cast is going to keep you hobbling down the road with a pair of crutches on, but if you decide to run forward, what does that now mean? Does that mean that your leg hurts more? Does it mean that you now have to sit down? Does it mean that you might have to go see a doctor, right? If you didn't run with the cast on, what does that mean? Your leg's getting better? You're going to be walking soon, right? So it's a moving target. That's trying to be the easiest way to describe it. Sorry, I'm not paying attention right here. Bulls buying time here. Bears were looking for a larger move lower. We are getting the beginnings of a bear plane forming on the SPY right here. Right there. And we're looking for price to get underneath and then reject. This is the exact same thing you're looking for a market crash on a daily chart. you want to see something just like this. So if this was a daily chart on NVDA, you'd be looking at this going, yeah, I like this setup, right? If this is like a daily chart on NVDA, you'd be like, I love this right now. Are you short right here? Fuck no. Fuck no. But if you were to see like price on NVDA come down and like just like someone drowning in water, just be like, and they can't quite catch that new high again, that's when you just like full port into NVDA to go to the downside. It's getting there. We're almost there, croissant. I know how it is. You guys want to call the exact top or the exact bottom. I get it. I try too. I get it. Yeah, I want the flush too, man. I just want like a liquidation break and then we go higher. Scene of the crime still not tagged. R3 still not tagged. The close above bullish to wrap up the bull's reign of terror. You know, I'll be honest with you. I'll be 100% honest with you. If you're a bear out there, if I was a bear, right? I'm a bull, but I trade both sides, but I'm a bull by heart. Well, I'm a bear by heart. I've become a bull. Mostly because it's easier to be a bull. I can trade both sides, but it's easier to be a fucking bull. I'm going to say something, though. If I was a bear, I would be like, please just fucking go to 426 so we can roll this shit down. That's what I would be like. I'd be like, at this point, just do your thing. What do you need to do up there so we can roll this market down and get a nice roll? Can we get like 300 points down, please? That's what I'd be like. I'd be like, I don't like this up and down anymore. I just want 300 points. I want to take the summer off. If I was a bear. Yeah, Tesla's going to 300, man. What Pente's Tesla's going to 300. Tesla has the potential to go to 350. Tesla's going to 300. I guarantee it. Not guarantee it. I got like a 90% sure thing that should. When did I post that? Did I post that on Twitter? Lord Pente, find that tweet and repost that tweet for me. Where I said 300 soon. Yeah, Beartown Sheriff saying it too, right? Like, just get it done. Like, if I was a bear, man, that would be my thing. Like, just fucking tag it. Close the gaps. Let's roll this thing back down. It's no bear plane yet, dude. No bear plane. You need a cross. So a bear plane, this is I'll show you a confirmed bear plane. This is when you take a short here. We're getting bullish right now, by the way. We're getting really bullish. A bear plane, you'd see the white line, the red line, and you would see price. You would see blood. And you would see a minimum of 1, if not 2. This would be a green bar. That would be a green bar. That's your squeeze, right? Getting squeezed out. And then a failure to get a new high. And as soon as you saw that failure to get a new high, you get the roll down here. And you got the trade set up like hammer short, hammer SQQQ, hammer 0-8 puts. This trade right here, the entry here is like a 95% winner, like 95% of the time. Like timing this stuff all in here is garbage. You run that trade like 10, 12 times, and only if you get that set up do you take the short. We're getting bullish again right now, by the way. Getting bear trappy. You have 14K. Are you up on those Tesla options? We're not going to 300 today. We're going up there. Oh, you need so I'm being asked, I need a timeline on 300. Fuck. I need a timeline. Dude, what are you guys asking from me? A timeline on 300? Dude, seriously? I need a timeline on 300. That's like such a... How do you even ask that question of me? Like, timeline on 300? It's like a timeline on 300. It's never straight up, right? It's never straight down. It always takes time. There is a roadblock. So you ready? Your first roadblock is at 214. So here we'll just do it right now. You guys want some Tesla bull stuff here? We'll do some Tesla bull stuff. So I want you guys to understand something. Like, if I say something to you, like, it's like every time I make a Tesla run, people are like, it didn't go there. I'm like, it did. It just hit a resistance. It has to wait. It has to wait for this shit to catch up for it to get up there. And then they're like, it didn't go the second time. Like, it takes time. And then we get there and they're like, woo, you called it. And I'm like, yeah, man. Like, hold on a second. It's not straight there ever. But are we going there? Hell yeah, we are. Or right now, I'm gonna explain it to you. So that statement is good, still good, still. Hold on a second. So that statement is still valid, okay? Now, with that said, pay attention closely. With that said, there's Tesla. Disgusting Tesla. With that said, we're coming into, I want you to see this here, right? So I want you to see this over here, this specifically, okay? Just starting to get a little long in the tooth here, right? I want you to see that topping motion, violence move down, topping motion. Do you remember when I said to you up here, remember when I came on stream and I said, take the money and run here, okay? Take the money and run. And we're coming back up there again, right? We're doing it again. There's a little bit of a difference this time than the last time. We had a weekly trend coming down. Weekly trend is very, very emotional, okay? Stop texting me. So as we come up here, we're just trying to regain the weekly trend, right? We're waiting for the daily to come up and help. They tried to throw it back down. The daily was like, nope, we ain't going nowhere. We're going to build some support in here. Weekly's like, hell no, we're going down. Daily's like, oh yeah, we got market conditions. Buyers still stepped in down here, right? We're coming into this cluster here. And so we have the emotional weekly. We've got the powerful daily coming up underneath right here. So this daily right here can make for explosive moves to the upside. We know we're getting a little bit long in the tooth here on Tesla. See that straight vertical line coming up right now? And it is going to try to rip some faces off, at least into that 220 again. So what would my plan be here on Tesla? Let's have a look. You got the hourly on your side. You've got the weekly on your side. You've got this bad boy right here. I really want to see that daily carry Tesla through and above. The daily is going to get there before the weekly. I want to see that daily get up there before the or with the hourly. I don't want just the hourly trying to get through the monthly. I want the daily and the hourly working on my side here. So what am I looking for? I want this bad boy right here, right? I want this kind of nonsense right here, right? It's going to take some time. Whoa. Make sense? So just right here, looking at this is going to help provide the support. This is going to help provide the support. Probably going to take a tag up here, trying to push this up here. That's 214.56. Right? It's probably not guaranteed. Come back down here, right? Find that consolidation that it needs. And then it rips face above. Now you could go up here and reject, but in safety, right there. In safety, you take the money and run. Why do you take the money and run here? Because if you're able to get above here, typically you'll come back down and check to make sure that we're going to the next level. Okay, so you're going to confirm the move is actually higher. You don't want to be like a whale. Like, you don't want to be... We already know that we're getting a little long in the tooth. We want the daily momentum on our sides. We want the hourly momentum on our sides. We want the weekly momentum on our sides. So you don't want to be like, woohoo, I'm up here, and then, oh, shit, I'm trapped, right? If you slam yourself up here, right, you want to have taken the money, guaranteed money there. You could leave a runner or two on, but you want to wait until this starts to confirm the move higher to jump back in for the next leg of the trade. So we have different legs to the trade is my point. We have different legs, right? This is the bad stuff. You don't ever want to be in this. This is the volatility, the traffic zone. You want momentum on your side to get where you're going. And you want confirmation that we're not going to roll over here. You don't want to get up here and roll down, right? And get caught, right? And get caught and be back down here at 193. You want confirmation that we're going higher. So we're coming into the point where right now we're coming in the first of this month, tomorrow, today, to expect sell side to come in to Tesla. The next leg of your trade is a confirmation above 221. I don't care about this here. I don't care. This is all too risky to do this. This is risky. This is risky. This is really risky. You might come back and be like, Cap, I could have made so much more money. Yeah, but you could have made more consistent money if you took the money and ran, and if you waited for the move higher and then jump back on board here. These are easier, more profitable, or more high probability of profitable trades. Next thing you're going to be asking me, well, Cap, why do you see 350? Why do you see 300? If you were to throw a Wyckoff diagram up here with this chart, they've got both targets for this trade. I'm not going to put it on this chart right now, Wyckoff diagram, but I'm going to assure you that they target right here. And your next one is right there. And this trade, there's too much garbage in there, so you don't want to see that. This trade, as long as we stay in trend here, you see this channel right here? Now, even if we come out of the channel, sometimes you come out of the channel, right? Get back in the channel, you make your target. Back in, squeeze higher. This puts us into like latest expectation, December. Do I think it takes us into December to get up here? Probably not. I don't see that. I see 300 end of summer at latest. Call it August or September 300 at the latest. I'm giving you my worst case scenario. Best case scenario right now is June 13th for 300. That's best case scenario. That trend right here, man, you're gonna rocket ship up here, and you're gonna close both these gaps right here. So mid June at the earliest, end of summer at the latest on 300. 350 is not guaranteed, but 300 is very doable. Between beginning of summer and end of summer, and you know how Tesla is, man. You like go down 70 points, and then go up 300 points. So. I can't time it for you. The one thing that bothers me here is I think we cycle through the daily to the downside at least once to get up there. So, but yeah. Extremely bullish on Tesla. Extremely bullish on Tesla. Like, stupid bullish on Tesla. If that channel breaks, trade. Well, if the channel breaks, that's fine. If the channel breaks and rejects, not good. I.e., if that channel, right? If we're in a channel and we break below it and it comes back up, we're good to go. If we break below that channel and start to reject, trade is dead at any point. But that channel, we're going up there, I promise you. Trading 422.11. A return to the scene of the crime. Close above 422.99. Bullish. When do they have the Cybertruck release date? When have they told you it's going to release? Yeah, I think we skip two. I do think we skip. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I'm mixing words. I think we encounter some really bad news this summer that we don't know about yet. I think that they're waiting for a shoe to drop. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Ukraine. I don't know if it's commercial real estate. Scene of the crime. Scene of the crime is the original place that we sold for a major and gapping down. Scene of the crime is like when we sell, like we tee right off from a point, and we go down 70 points, 100 points, and we leave behind gaps, and the algorithms will try to go back and close those out. Oftentimes it happens in pre-market, after our market hours. It often also happen in futures market. Scene of the crime, baby. Where we started selling. Robin W. Dude. Joined as a professional. Robin W. I can't believe you just joined, Robin. Thank you. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, we get the blackout for the FOMC. My thought on well, I mean, the price of SPY is high, right? We know that. So the price of SPY is high. So if we were to close that 426, how about this? I'll say this. If we close that 426 up there, that 430, if we tag that 430 or 426 for JPM coloring and that kind of stuff, I think we would probably get a 25 basis point hike for summer. I'm really fearful here. Not fearful. Shouldn't say fearful. I think something's coming down the road. I think they know something they can't tell you and create panic. And I think they're waiting for it to happen this summer. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what they know that we don't know. I'm asking because I was told a date from an insider. That's why I was asking Larry Rome. I was given a date for the rollout. And I was also told some other things. I can't repeat that stuff. Not publicly. No, hang tight 1 second. Sorry about that. I got a request for a camera, so. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the question right now. I would expect. I mean, if we go up and do that 430 shit, we're getting a rate increase. We hit 430, we're getting a rate increase. I think, unless there's something that they know. Let me know in the chat what you think. You think we're getting 0, 25, 50 BPS? Let me know. The other thing that I thought too was this: if the debt ceiling, and this could be it too. Like if we had experienced major fallout immediately from the debt ceiling, like we're not paying our bills, we get a credit down rating, that kind of shit, and we were already bloodbathing down to 3,600, we weren't getting a rate increase. I assure you that. I assure you we would not get a rate increase down there. If we had like debt ceiling bloodbath, so us trading 430. We're probably getting something. Francisco Ariza joining us as a professional. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, Darth. I think the debt ceiling is one of those things where it's like, if they tell you you're getting 50 BPS and then we bloodbath off the debt ceiling, then what are you going to do? You're going to like come in with more death and destruction? They're not going to do that. The Twitter sentiment algorithm that they're running on Twitter right now basically wants to know how much can people stand. My take here, I want you to know something, okay? They're not going to stop raising rates. They're going to break shit, and they're going to try to pick up the pieces along the way. Every time they break something, they'll support it, and they're gonna try this. I don't know if it works or not, but that's what I think they're going to do. And I do think that rates continue higher. It's just going to slow down. It's very much Volcker, dude. It's like slow over time, deliberate. Market should trade sideways and grind higher. And the moment that they cut rates, I would run. Like the moment that they cut rates, not pause, cut. Run from the market whenever that takes place. And whenever they know they've done something bad, you're going to find out. Well, there's two ways to run. The first way that you run is unemployment. And you saw the unemployment numbers, right? That shit ain't happening. Everybody's working. Like the unemployment is like so key here. You can't have people working. Like you can't have even if they have 2 jobs. Can't have people working and paying their bills because that is growth, regardless of what you think. That's someone consuming. Like when people can't consume anymore, when people don't have the money to buy shit, that really matters. Some people will be like, well, inflation, they can't buy anything. Nah, they're still out there buying shit. I know they are. Everywhere I go, dude, Taylor Swift has a concert coming into Detroit right now, right? For me to take my daughter there, it's like $5 to $10 grand. Packed. No one cares. Like, how are people coming up with Swifties, man? Goddamn Swifties. Swifties and K-pop. BTS Army. What's going on with these kids, man? And then they're teaching these kids, like, bad things, like 10 grand, dude. Should be a free show that you break in the back door to get into. You should have, like, a bootleg T-shirt. Well, they shouldn't be smoking doobies, but... Oh, dude! So the tickets. So we just waited. We just did BTS. So the worst ticket in Detroit. You think Detroit's a shithole? Like the cheapest ticket for Detroit was behind the stage. And I think after all the fees, it was like $1,100, $1,500 or something per ticket. So my kid's like a teenager. What's that? That's $3 grand. I haven't parked. I haven't gone anywhere. I haven't gotten her any of the crap. They went, dude, to get the BTS merchandise 18 hours before the concert and then stood in line for 11 hours or something. 8, 9, 10, 11 hours or something. Scene of the crime, baby. 4/22/22. Cheever's saying they won't create a surprise. The CMA Fed Watch currently at 74%. No hike. It will be no hike. Only something changing before FMC will cause a hike. Yeah, yeah. I'm with the Volcker. Unless the only fly in the ointment that I see here is Ronald Reagan-esque type president, and it'll probably create one too. If not this cycle, it will create one. I want you to know too, DeSantis is not that guy. DeSantis is not that Ronald Reagan guy. You're gonna look for probably somebody that's highly charismatic. Like I believe like someone like The Rock, like someone like that. Rates will be high, and they're gonna let that they're gonna open that faucet up. I don't think DeSantis is that guy. You need a very high, you need someone that can cross both parties and get the voter. I don't care about the politics of it, but if they get the voter inside that booth, that'll slam that button. Like, I'm not gonna tell my husband, I'm not gonna tell my wife, or pay too high taxes. Like, there's a big thing with Reagan. You may not have agreed with his politics, but the voter that pays taxes, or the voter with a job, the voter that is responsible, the voter with children, regardless of political party, was like, I need more money. And that was that vote right there. Yeah, party agnostic, exactly. And that's the one thing. Like, so as this relates to the stock market, I don't think DeSantis is that guy. Like as far as the stock market is, I don't think Biden's that guy. But if that guy or woman, I don't care what it is, if they presented themselves in this cycle or the next cycle, watch out. If that person wins, this stock market will go to the moon once again. Yeah, they've got, so like it's really weird. Like the Republican primary and the Democratic primary are completely different. The Republican primary favors anyone running, outsiders. They don't have a lot of control in the Republican Party as to who runs. Like, this is a simplified version. The Democratic Party, always from the inside. Lots of control over who is the candidate for the DNC. DNC has a lot of power as to who runs. Outsiders that win typically can win from the Republican nominating process. It's an easier process to get through to become president as an outsider. Well, it's weird. Like, so like massive debt borrowing was huge with LBJ, but LBJ, it paid for itself. LBJ's plans were outstanding. They went into his money and robbed him and threw it into a general slush fund. So like LBJ was an amazing president. And then what they did was they hijacked him. They literally hijacked him. Now, there's some bad things about LBJ, but if you look at him as one of our presidents, fascinating president. If you don't know a lot about LBJ, read some of the biographies about him, because he's often looked as a bad president, but he wasn't. He wasn't fiscally either. But they basically raided him. He's like, I'm going to set up this thing for social services, got to pay for itself. That thing, right, made so much money that they were like, we're going to take all this guy's money that he set up. No, it was later after LBJ that. Yeah, exactly. LBJ had high taxes on the wealthy. High taxes. High taxes. We didn't live like this. All this new highfalutin living we're doing, we were never like that as a country. When people are like, we should go back to the good old days, I'm like, oh, I don't think you remember the good old days. The good old days were not what you think it is. If you were wealthy, you were paying. If you were a wealthy corporation, you were paying. If you were a wealthy individual, you were paying. I had I don't know, I think I posted it here once or on Twitter once. I was like, you should read this story about, like, I posted on Twitter about, like, the good old days and what it was actually like, what our tax structure used to be in this country for a long time. Yeah, LBJ was good. LBJ was good for civil rights too. Oftentimes we don't give him that credit. That he did a lot for civil rights in this country. He was a good president. Like, overall, if you don't think he was a good president, he was a fascinating president. He didn't have high taxes for. It's always that's another fascinating part about LBJ. So I always like people that are like, cut our taxes. Even me, I'm like that. I'm like, cut my taxes, right? I'm like, cut my taxes. But if you look at, like, what you pay for taxes versus someone that's extremely wealthy, like, you're saving a very wealthy person taxes, not yourself. It doesn't actually benefit you. You pay taxes. The more money that I make, the easier it is for me to not pay taxes. If I structure trusts for my real estate, if I have companies, if I have LLCs for the work that I do, right, I get some benefit from that, right? If I have trust set up, I have benefit from that. If I have attorneys and tax professionals, I benefit more from that than you working your job, filling out your 1040, 1044, your 10, even your 1099. So, better than Kennedy on civil rights. I think you should check him out. I was fascinated by him because there's a lot to dislike about him. You're like, I don't like him for this. And I think he might have been a racist too. Like, I think he was a racist. Don't hold me to that. Or he was perceived as one, or he grew up with that, but his policies were completely different than his personal beliefs. Yeah, I think you should look him up. If you don't know any of the story behind LBJ and you like this kind of stuff, he's often not. A lot of people don't know about him as a president. He's worth checking out. I read I think 2 or 3 books when I was in my teenage years, because my dad, when I was a kid, I tried to like assign things to certain presidents or parties, and my dad was like, "You got to check out LBJ." He's like, "You got to read about that guy." He's like, he was basically thrown under a bus. Yeah, the central banks. Just check him out. Even if you disagree with me, just check him out. The only one that knows the truth is Stanley Godspeed. We're talking. You guys want to talk conspiracies? I'm down for that. It's fun. It's a good day. It's an easy day out there. If you look at some of his programs, like some of his anyway, I got an article that I posted recently about this. That's really fascinating. Like, because generations today that we're young, right? We don't know what a policy was back in the 40s, 50s, 60s. The change in policy into the 70s and 80s, especially taxes, and then the wealth. If you watch this, I gotta find this. I posted a video. It was a video, I think, from YouTube, and you can see the wealth gap from these policy changes, and you can actually watch the middle class just get eroded from the tax changes. The wealth of the middle class from those policy changes. I'll try to look it up on maybe I can find it right now. Hold on. And I think watching this, I don't think it matters if you're a Republican or a Democrat. It's just fascinating to watch. You can be a Republican, be a Democrat, and still watch this stuff, because this has more to do with taxes than or not. It just has to do with taxes and its impact on the demographics of the United States, the socioeconomic demographics of the United States. Hang tight here. Hey, I found it. I got it. And what's really neat is that this is really old. This is like a 4-year-old video. Okay, this is a really cool video. I think this is it. Let me see if I can run this real quick in the background. I think I found the video. No, this isn't the video. I'm watching a video in the background here. I'm looking for the history. I'm getting a bunch of like political shit here. And there's like this whole thing about the history of taxation in the United States. Yeah, I can't find it. I'm gonna have to find it later for you guys. All that's coming up is like a bunch of shit for like fuck the Democrats, fuck the Republicans. When you're looking for the history of taxation in the U.S., structure of taxation. All right, whatever. I'll try to find it in the background another time. So return to the scene of the crime traded 422.22. Let me get an exact. I think the exact target is 422.30 on scene of the crime. We know that once we return to the scene of the crime, that sell side will consider this a double top for a major move lower. Buy side needs to get above this today or tomorrow and have a close above this 422.30. Antarctica is blocked by Google Earth for a reason. Fake news. What do you guys talk? Dude, like Twitch is all about the conspiracy theories right now. You know what I did though? Last night I turned on, I haven't listened to this in a dog's age. I turned on George Norrie last night. I used to listen to George Norrie when I used to drive around the country and stuff. I'd be like going skiing, going surfing. And I'd take like late night road trips across the U.S. when I was a young, spry young buck. I'd be like, California, we'll drive there. Don't worry about it. And we'll do 24 hours, man. No problem. It wasn't 24 hours, like 72, but like you're hauling ass, no problems. So he popped up my YouTube feed late last night about fast aliens. And I haven't watched any of that or listened to any of that shit in like 20 years. But I'm like, dude, I know these guys. I'm like, turned that on last night. I was out cold in 5 seconds, sleeping. You got 500 contracts. Oh, let me take a look at. Let me see what's going on here. The VIX. Look at the VIX right now. This is big news. The Senate votes 52-46 on proposal to block President Biden's student debt forgiveness plan. That's bad news. JP Morgan saying the Treasury's cash balance rebuild may drain reserves further as the Treasury begins to rebuild its cash balances following the debt ceiling suspension. The increase will mostly be offset by reserve declines and the impact on the Federal Reserve. Risk agreement must be much more muted, according to JP strategist Barry and Vora in a note. Men votes today. Punchbowl retweets. Oh yeah, I think we blast up. You guys better be careful here, man. So 147, Scott, who emerged from the closed-door Senate GOP lunch. A time agreement seems close. And the Senate intends to finish the debt limit bill and amend votes today. The White House staff has been in touch with every single Senate Democrat office about the vote. Microsoft inks deal for AI computing with NVIDIA. No shit. MSFT inks a deal. Microsoft still cranking. Still extremely bullish here. Microsoft now really screaming higher. I wonder if we get a trying to look through some news right now. I wonder if you get some news. Let me ask you that question. Do you think it's possible that we slam up there and then sell the market on that debt ceiling news? Like a good old-fashioned like debt ceiling signed, rip faces up, and then immediately sell this market straight down? Let me ask you that question in the chat. That was a lie? Debt ceiling is sell the news. It's sell the news. It's sell the news at a certain price. Yeah, you guys know what I'm saying? I think it's sell the news. Well, I think it's like price matters, right?
NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $2.31 a gallon. Natural gas July futures at $2.15 and gasoline July futures at $2.43 a gallon.
We've done that before. You guys remember that time we gapped up on the open? We gapped it to like 416, 417, and like bulls were like, woo! And like right at 9:30, they just hit the sell button and the market went straight to the depths of hell.
WTI crude July futures settling at $70.10 a barrel.
Dropped like 90 points in a day. Is it like December or something?
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
I think that was in December. I could be wrong. It was like December or March. I can't remember when it was.
Signing up at tothetick.com.
You guys remember that shit? Like you just do a straight like, yeah, we voted, we pass it, woo, we gap up. The algorithms are like, ding, we hit 426 or whatever it is, and then fucking start selling, trap all the retail. How much yeah. Winky, did you see the thumbnail in the video today on YouTube? Did you see the thumbnail they put out there? Because now I'm like, where's the what happened to the debt ceiling deal being like bad for the market? I don't know what the fuck that is right there. Yeah, I saw that news, right? Yeah, so Joey Donut's saying if we get the news after the market close, right? So that's what they do, right? They do it after market close, the market ramps, and they just sell the fuck out of it on cash on Friday. I like what Croissant's saying, though. Croissant's probably here going, Croissant's probably betting on a deal being passed in this cash market, and then we just bloodbath the news. Tesla now trading 208.29. The weekly trigger on Tesla is 216.27. If you're an airline passenger watching the Tesla trade in the background,
CEO Moynihan says U.S. consumer spending is slowing.
and we are now, right now, at this moment, Tesla is coming into the top of its channel. Well, it can go higher. You can go to 216.27, but this is a good place to take some money and run. Let's see here. This is a great place to take some money. Look at that straight melt up there in Tesla. I mean, if you wanted to leave one or two on, you could look for 216, but it's getting a little saucy there on Tesla right now. Tesla's just in full melt up mode right now. And they're just fucking pinning this SPY right here. It's just teed up, ready to sell. Look at this. So stupid. Look at that. look at this. It's disgusting. Look at that. What are they doing? So gross. Just look at that. What is that, dude? We're going up more. I'm like, hey, I don't know, man. Like, this looks like sell the news, doesn't it? Tell me that doesn't look like sell the news. I don't know if it's sell the news. I think it's like a bull trap for tomorrow. Deal announced at 4:10. Someone's telling me, oh, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Like they announced the deal at like 4:20 in the afternoon and we just rip faces off. They just slowly sell it down all night long.
Moynihan says the Fed has won the battle by slowing consumer spending.
Yeah, cash market doesn't get to play in this trade. Oh, they called them fast aliens. I was like, what the fuck's a fast alien? No kidding, huh? I don't think we've done that though, man. I don't think. Well, wages are coming up. That's good to see. Wages will impact inflation. So wait a minute. Career Low is saying, I think we'll need to see a violent move up within the next week or so to exhaust all of the gammon liquidity above spot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Career Low. So Career Low my thing is like the pin on 430 on SPX into OPEX. Right? Or do you just run up there as fast as possible and then slowly drift away from it, right? And it's crazy too, Career Low, because it's crazy. That target up there, we should pass it. Like we should go above 432. It should be like 436 or something. It should be like a bust out above. You sit there and consolidate, and then we start riding down and drift down into OPEX. Or quarterly OPEX. Yeah. Do you think that do you think that the debt ceiling deal could provide that violent gap up? Either way, you aren't going to make money up in the actual deal signing, just the stupidity leading up to it. Yeah, dude. Winky, dude. I made a post on FinTwit. Because, I mean, we have long time. I like you guys, but, like, I like all of you. But some of you are serious. Some of you are like, the Freedom Caucus shouldn't do this, and they should let us default. You've got other people that are like, sign the deal. There was another contingent in our stream that truly questioned that they wouldn't sign the deal. We had people talking about the 14th Amendment, right? Saying force it to a court challenge. And I'm like, you do that shit, dude, we'll have burning tires in the streets. Like, that shit doesn't go over well either. And what are we doing? Like, we're signing the deal, right? I posted an article on FinTwit where I was like, Bloomberg said both sides got what they wanted. And I was like, that's what we talked about. Both sides. Keep your eyes on the market right now. If you see this area turn dark black or dark blue, you could be seeing a vote like the knowledge of a vote or something like that. You might want to close whatever you're in if you see this this part of the screen go dark at any point. Yeah, like, so career low. Like, I'm looking at the breadth and I'm like, I know the breadth is terrible, but that could just hold the market up if they catch a bid. Let me know what you are into this. Are you? No, we haven't seen true pain, dude. I know we haven't. You know we haven't either. It's been like controlled. It's been controlled for like I mean, sentiment to go to the upside or acceptance of sentiment to go to the upside wasn't there either just 2 months ago. Now there's at least some people saying, even bears are saying, yeah, if we're going to do that, there's a fair chance we're going to close those gaps. I haven't heard that at all until recently, where like some of the bears are like, yeah, we're still in the Wyckoff, but the Wyckoff pretty much shows that one last trade higher. Yeah, crash is going to be upward too. My fear here, if I had a guess, they're going to announce the vote after market close.
And Brent crude futures settle at $74.28 a barrel. It's up $1.68 or 2.31% on the session.
You should see an initial move higher. Should, because it does relieve volatility from the market. That's truth. But it rolls over. If we tag at any point, if we tag that 426 or 430, roll this shit right over. But I see the point on this news, sell the news. Like, we just red bar this down. But I think it's more of a delayed reaction. CVNA? Yeah. CVNA. Tesla now trading 208.79. Tesla melting up, trying to get up. I'm telling you guys, man, like 210 scary, 215 scary on Tesla. If you're a Tesla bull, scary. You guys ride the lightning. I'm always like trying to take the money and run. You guys are like riding the lightning on Tesla. Tesla just fucking straight face melting up right now. SPY pinned on this move. Microsoft face melting straight up. Dude, CVNA is a beautiful ticker. It is getting very bearish. Carvana is, in my view, time to get out. Sell Carvana. Give me a second here. Sell Carvana, price target down below. No lower, or at least $15. Do not long Carvana there. If you want to long Carvana, you need price above the 21 EMA on a 1 minute chart. Hold on a second here. I don't even like it there. I don't like it, man. Do not buy Carvana there at $16. It's likely going to lose $1.50, $2 somewhere in there. If you turn back into a bull cross again, you can pick it up again, but until you get that move right there, it's sell the news on CVNA. You're going to sell it. You look at Tesla, man. Tesla now trading 208.93, 96.97. That's not a bad idea. And I'm making a good point right here. Probably Uncle Joe wants to sign the debt bill tomorrow. End the week on a good note for him. We are at R3 right now. We do a Sigma move higher, man. UFOs exist. So Damien says it. Yeah. So Damien's saying it happened in December. So you remember that trade, right? It went like we mooned, like closed the gap, came into the open. Everyone was pumped. We opened at 9:30, and they literally sold the minute we opened. It was like an auto sell. Everyone's loading up, or maybe it wasn't the first minute. That's what it was. Everyone loaded up on calls like the first 5 minutes, and they just boom, and it went like straight to the depths of hell. This could be a similar setup. Like you would remember signing it this weekend. I agree with that too. Like even Trump to some extent. Like Trump and Biden, I'm like, Trump was the first one I noticed it. Like when Trump was president, I was like, they got his ass hopped up on Adderall. I'm like, that motherfucker's taking Adderall, I can tell. So like Trump, I was like, they had him on Adderall. But then they brought Biden out, and I was like, they got that motherfucker on Adderall too. I'm like, they're popping these fucking pills. They got them all junked up, all of them. Did all of you guys notice that? Like Trump and Biden both looked like they were hopped up on Adderall? That's some wild shit. Am I the only one that noticed that? Like I'm not like a... You could probably get, if you really want, the Holy Croissant, what you could do here is get a straddle here, man. Because we are either ripping up here or we're going to start bloodbathing. I doubt that we trade. I'm doubting right here that we trade this. That's my least probable move here. We're either going to rip into this bell or we're going to fucking start selling pretty hard and heavy. How can I tell? You can see it in, so I've taken Adderall when I've needed it. I don't take it now, but I've taken it when I've needed it. There's like a, there's a look to you when you're on Adderall. There's like an unnatural paying attention. You're like, that guy at that age, like, He doesn't get that kind of. If you know what someone looks like that takes Adderall, you're like, yeah, that person, like you can see it. You're like, that person's on Adderall, and I see it in both of them. I'm like, he's pumped on life, good clean living. Nah, there's like a regularness to people, and then when they're on Adderall, you can just kind of tell. I wouldn't doubt it. Because you're like laser focused. If you take Adderall, right? That's why people take it when they're studying for college and stuff. It works. Like you're on point. So if you're going to hold a speech or something and you want it to be on point, it would make sense that they would have some kind of attention type medication. It might not. Maybe it's not Adderall specifically, like some kind of attention deficit medication. Yeah. Yeah, Addy eyes. Yeah, it's basically I want to know what you guys think. So maybe ask you in the chat. Do you think that we're going to close up, sideways, or down? Let's ask the simple question. Up, sideways, or down? Yeah. It's called Coke. Up, just right in chat. Up, down, sideways into this bell. Right in the chat. Up, down, sideways. Be serious, not your sentiments. Think your answer through. You don't need to vote. Pretty mixed bag here. 423. Betting 5 contracts on up. It's 251. We're in power hour now. Repeat the question. Do we close today sideways, up, or down? Mixed bag today. We got a lot of ups and downs. Not a concise answer today. We have the small. It looks like the smallest number of people are saying sideways pin into the close. Market makers have puts the. That's a good question. So let's take a look right here. Most of the puts are worthless. There's some puts left over today that need to be burned. There's a ton of calls in the money right now. A fat lot of calls in the money today and tomorrow. I'm going to lean bearish. Hold on. All right, so we'll do, how about this? Let's beg and plead for Winky to write one more contest. Wave 4 Elliott saying down? Yeah, but Wave 4 Elliott on a larger time scale is saying way higher, right? You know that. Wave 4 is saying way to the upside because we stayed above 416, right? Look at him trying to tell you guys that I don't know anything about Elliott Wave. Yeah, I'm fascinated to know what you guys thinks. So the question, Winky, is the question is, do we close? So right where the white bar is, make it simple. Do we close the yellow bar? No, hold on. I'll do it this way. Do we close green bar, yellow bar, or below red bar? That's a good question. Do we close yellow bar, green bar, below yellow or red bar? Oh, you guys are all getting your answers now. You guys are all like, up, baby, up. Omar saying, what? You guys, the text is going so fast. Between yellow and green, so above green, above. Yeah, no, just green bar. Just do green, yellow, below red. Green, yellow, below red. Just a note that if you want to join us in the chat, you can for free. You can go to Amazon Prime Gaming and sub to Captain Jim James, and you can then join the chat for free. Costs you nothing. Shit, did he really fall? Yellow, 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 greenish. Wiki's doing the thing right now. All right, so while you guys are answering this, oh, dude, look at this up there. Look at Valhalla's up there. Where's that? Oh, there she is right there. You see her? There she is. Oh, Valhalla, baby. There's the stink bid. Oh, sweet. So Streamlabs just opened a poll. I'll vote. Hold on, let me vote here. Where do I think we close today? Everybody's voting right now. You guys are dirty dogs. You guys are. So if you're on YouTube right now, you can press exclamation point, vote, spacebar, and then write green, yellow, or below red, one word. BELOWRED, one word. Below red, one word. BELOWRED. You don't need to see it. Well, it already blew by you in the chat. So right now, all you do is type in the chat IVOTE, spacebar, and you write spacebar green, spacebar white, spacebar green, spacebar yellow, or spacebar BELOWRED, one word, below red. I'll let you know at 3 p.m. Yeah, no white box. Green, yellow, red. Green, yellow, below red. And below red is one word. Green, yellow, below red. Spoos grinding higher right now. Close your shorts. Dell was just halted. Oh, I don't know. CVNA, man. Didn't sell off on CVNA. CVNA got parked. If you want to buy CVNA, you have to watch it. CVNA could go up if it gets bought, but it needs work. You can enter long CV. So CVNA just recovered. It's recovered its 1 minute channel. So price target above Damn, dude. CVNA, man. Recovering. So here you go. CVNA. You ready? CVNA, you can take a long, but you must have a limit stop below $16.17. Price target to the upside, $17.38. It's getting a little long in the tooth, though, bro. It's getting a little long in the tooth, okay? Little long in the tooth. I voted green, by the way, if you want to know. SPY trading 422.49. Yeah, why did Dell halt? They got a bloodbath. 422.50. I'm almost always voting green. Dude, on Tuesday I said take the money and run. Tuesday or Friday I was like take the money and run. I think it was with Wifey when I said that. Wifey's like, it hit your target. I'm like, we gotta get out of here. We're done. It's your chance. Bears, take over. I was talking to Wifey about it. I'm like, I'm fucking out of here. I'm like, sell. Super Bull old man says past 9 months voting green has won 90% of the time. So nothing out of the ordinary. Do they always halt? Why are they halting? All right, let me look at the hourly momentum right now. Dude, Tesla just keeps ripping faces off right now. All right, hold on. I'm looking at the momentum. Oh yeah. Look at the momentum. I don't have any triggers yet. Check my alerts. Yeah, we haven't maxed out on max bullishness on SPY yet. Not even max. We haven't even hit bullish. We have room to run above, Joey. So my alerts, like where to take the money and run on SPY, hasn't tagged yet. It's like a focused 1,000-yard stare. It's yeah, Joe. It's like we got more room, brother. SPY now starting to crest the cash market peak at 9:30 a.m., which was 422.54. So this was the cash market sell right here. The pre-market sell was at 422.96. 422.97, depending upon where you got your reporting from. We'll load it down a little bit more right there. This is where the pre-market sell was, 422.96. The SPY, beyond all belief, trading 422.58. Let me know in the stream, was it a trend day or not? Yeah, baby. SPY Like Michael Jordan reaching for the sky to close the gap from pre-market. Trading 422.72 from Tuesday open. Spy hanging dong. Spy hanging boobies. Whatever it is. I don't know if spy's a girl or a guy. Oh. Spy now trading 422.85. Woo! 422.89.
First, there was the sucker punch.
422.90. And what's above it? Oh. Ooh. Reaching for Jesus Christ. Look at me, Ma. trend day in the stock market. Oh, dude, I don't know what to say there. I don't know. I don't know what to say right there. Redonkulous. Agreed. Vic's finally hitting that 15.5, baby. So we called it in that. Do we call that poll or not? Take the money and run, please. Take the money and run. Please, for the love of Pete, take the money and run. There's more up there. We got 4250 above. Here's the questions. Close the poll, Winky. Close the poll. Ring the bell, Winky. We did it before close. We got to green. I think everybody answered green, man. I did. I put green on there. Let's see what everybody answered. Oh, you guys want the pterodactyl rave stop music? What's the answer? I want to know. Green was the most voted option. Woohoo! Calling it again in our chat. Dude, our chat is so good. Ugh. Not only do you get a nice stream, but you get people that know how to vote. No, it was just basically green, yellow. Well, we were asking because when we crashed there, right? Below red, just green, yellow, crash. Winky's getting all technical. Winky's like, well, it was it. Like, are we rolling over here? Are we going down below red? Are we closing sideways at yellow? Or are we going to green? Oh, dude. So, all right, hold on. You're right. So there's some of you in there are like, you guys are like FinTwit, man. You guys are like, we're still closing below red even if we go to green first. Well, the real point here is which way are we going, right? Are we going up? Are we going down? Are we closing this kind of nonsense here? Are we going to start rolling down here and bloodbath this down? Or are we going to start going up here? Yeah, you got a point. I guess if it rolls up here, you got a point. How about this? I'll give you, if you get 3 points for picking the right direction, I'll give you 2 points if we roll down into below the red before the bell. How about that? You get 2 points. You get like the participation award. Thanks for donating. If these streams are keeping you entertained, if these streams are giving you the alpha that you need, I hate that they call it alpha too. It's so stupid. It's like alpha. I'm like, what about just some sigma or something? I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck sigma is. Beta? If this streams give you the beta that you need, that's all I'm going to say for now on. These streams are giving you the beta that you need. Please consider liking these videos. Find me on FinTwit. Don't take me seriously on FinTwit. I want you to know something. If I'm shit posting on FinTwit, if I'm pushing your buttons, I don't mean to. Don't let me push your buttons. I'm on their shit post, and I don't mean any of the shit that I say on there. I'm not trying to be like a mean person or anything. I know it pisses some of you off, and I don't want to piss you off. In real life, I want to be your friend. Don't let Twitter piss you off. Don't let it happen. Just let it slide. The stock show where you can barely count and the points mean nothing. Yeah, I love you too, Swemo. Just be cool. Like, if someone's pissing you off in FinTwit, don't be like a hate this guy name. You're helping that guy get more followers. Don't do it. The question that we gave earlier, Winky is trying to hold us to close above the green box. If we close above 422.96, the traditionalists will tell you it's not a double top. If we touch it, it's not a double top. It's a new high. I buy 300 at a time. Then I call them. 300 at a time. 300, and then I call. 300 at a time is the answer. Am I coming to New York? Fuck yeah, I'm coming to New York. Oh, I'm watching the video right now. Shit. He walked right off the stage. I've done that before. I've walked off a stage like that. I busted my ass. Let me see what he did. Did he step off? They shouldn't even have those stages like that, but yeah, the Qs want to take everything that you own. Fun's in New York. New York's a good town. I like New York. Holy shit. Al Pacino's now got a baby coming? He looks like the Wolfman or something. Dude, is that like Al Pacino? And who's the other not weirdo, he's great, but yeah. Do we sell this right here? Let me check ES right now. Oh, dude, look at that hanging dong on SPY. Still haven't got an alert yet. They were done. It's like hanging dong out there. Check ES. Oh, dude, ES, man. ES coming into all 3 points of sell points. Just I want to show you guys something right here, okay? So just know this, okay? It's not. Yeah, we're getting long on ES right now, but. And there is something to consider here. You see this right here, right? 1, 2, and 3 on ES. These sellers are going to try to come in here, and definitely. They're going to fucking try. You can see they've already come in, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. This is a natural sell point for them. They want to sell that. We are getting a little frosty up there on ES. We don't have a new high yet on ES, do we? Nope. We need a new high on ES. We have to get a new high on ES. Even if we roll, we need a new high. Trend is to the upside on ES, though. This is where you get like, so see that straight vertical right there? I'm still bullish here, by the way. This vertical hourly right here, man. Oof. That's tomorrow, Friday. Damn, even if we got a roll, we could get a massive rip up into tomorrow's bell. Even if we got a roll here. So even if we get a roll here tomorrow, I'm going to expect more ripping tomorrow. Hell yeah, career low. Where are you at, career low? Where are you at in New York? Are you in upstate or are you in the city? I try to go to the city, man. How about this? This is what I'll do. I will attempt to draw out. Here, I'll put this. How about this? Give me a second here. I'll attempt to draw out and show you the targets and send it to you guys somehow. Like why? Like the thesis is basically, if we're doing a Wyckoff, right? The basis, the two theses is that we go up and close all the gaps on SPY. Shit you not. Even if we roll down to a new low. Second thesis is we're going to all-time highs. And we're not going to roll this market for a year to 3 years from now. That would be where we continue to raise rates. Just look up, I think it's distribution patterns stockcharts.com. Oh, to New York City? Yeah. I love the city, dude. Just outside is fine, too. You want me to jump on the pain train here? Yeah, I think there's a roll coming on ES and SPY, but then it keeps going up tomorrow. I can assure you that the sellers are here. I assure you. They are right there. 422, 423, guaranteed they're there. With that said, we're going up. So I really want to buy like 420775. 420775. If you're looking to sell futures right now, you want to sell to 4230 and then down to 4208. $4208 is ooh, it's way down there. Is that it down there? Somewhere down here. It's like a tag right down here and then come back up. I don't know if you get down there. That's that white bar right here, just below this right here. Oh, there goes the double top comments. Everybody's putting the double top in. Sell side's like, we're selling right here. Lane Meyer saying, "Hey, would that gap up is realistic? Got to think of a lot of money in the sidelines." Oh, is Miro in the house right now? Is he here? Did Miro come in the house? So here, I'll show you guys. Let me put ES back up for you guys. So hold on a second here. Is Miro here in the house? Winky's saying the monthly range on Qs puts it at around 364.72. Oh, did it really blow up your brain? Yeah, we're kind of friendly with each other. I like him, man. I like Wifey a lot. I didn't like that they tried to take him down. I like there was a story about like there was I'm not going to name names on public stream, but there were, some people out there that were trying to take him down publicly on Twitter and in his private life with like private investigators and shit. That's some fucked up shit. Like, I'd fucking shoot you, man. You come fucking near me, I'll fucking shoot you. Pull some shit. Shouldn't say that on stream, but I would. Like, send a PI to me, I'll fucking shoot your ass. Like, I live in Detroit. Yeah, that was some fucked up shit, man. Yeah, that was some crazy ass shit. I don't care. If you don't like a guy, you don't like him or whatever. No, that's fine. That's one thing. But what they did to him was wrong. It's wrong, man. That's some whack shit. And then the crazy part is, all those guys that were involved in it have their own fucking problems. And wasn't what's his name wrapped up in all that stuff or not? Didn't that shit go down with the guy from 42? Wasn't that guy from 42? Whatever his name is, the guy from BYU. Something 42. He's like friends with the guys from SG too, right? Oh, yeah, look at that selling going on in the SPY right now. Oh, dude, do the Bears get below the red bar or not? Do they get down there? Dirty dogs, the Bears. You know, we really got to give it the Bears here because the yellow bar
Now to the early
has
market
moved up.
imbalance, currently sitting at 738 million to the sell side.
No, actually, the Bears are winning right now, right? So the Bears might get the red bar close. Yeah, it was Dale and then Hedgeye, right? Yeah, there was like a whole thing between like Dale and then Hedgeye, right? Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, Dale 42 or whatever his name is.
Forex and stock instruments.
Like, that was some wild ass shit.
At tickstrike.com.
That was some definitely wild ass shit. What was the entire thing about? I don't know if he was innocent or not. I just thought they didn't like him. Yeah, I saw that Dale and Hedgeye had a beef over IP being stolen, right? They claimed that he took out the boxes of documents or something, or trade secrets, something like that. Oh, the SPY trading 421.65 right now. Woo! SPY giving up its gains right now. Dude, why is ES still holding up? Like, ES is still, believe it or not, holding up right now. SPY giving up all its gains. This is probably dealers, if I had to guess. This is call selling in the SPY. ES1's rolling over, but nothing major at this point. ES is at 423625. This is call selling right here, boys and girls. Call selling. Dealers getting rid of the bags right now in the SPY. ES not showing the damage that SPY is showing right now. Oh, yeah, baby. Here is the original scene of the crime from the other day. This was the cash market. So you have R3 above. There's your 3 sigma move for the daily. You get the scene of the crime here. We did not technically, I'll have to check this right here, but we technically are at a double top. We're technically on a double top right now. Well, I don't know. It's hard to, it depends on how you call things. For cash market, we're not a double top. We got a new high on the cash market high, but the pre-market high we did not take out. We missed it by 4 pennies. 4 pennies. ES now starting to roll over. Target on ES 4230.75 on ES. 4230.75 on ES. Yeah, we're not done going down either. I don't think that we are. The dome is saying we're done going down, but ES itself is saying we're not done. ES saying that we're going to go down to 4231. Not that one. Not that one behind me. We're going down more. Don't look at that book map back there. We should go down. We have more down to go. We're not done here. We're still going down. We're not done going down. Even if there's a squeeze here, we're still heading lower. Watch out for this bump right here. You see a little yellow box right here, but we are not done. We are likely not done going down. I'll give you a verbal close. I'll give you a verbal. It's right. It's soon, but we're not there yet. A little bit more. Come on, baby. Give me a little bit more. They're gonna try to fucking squeeze this a little bit here. There you go. Let it all hang out. A little bit more. Let it all hang out. Just a little bit more. Let it all hang out. Keep going. Keep on going. Careful down here where we are right now. ES is already starting to turn around. ES is already turning around. Come on, go down just a fucking one more big red bar, dude. Bear plane forming on SPY. Trying to make it rain to the downside here. The bears to get some revenge into the bell right there. Taking back all the gains from noon, from 12 o'clock, the initial move higher. Remember, we talked about 420 down here. Welcome back to 420. It used to be the old 412. Anna Spaghetti saying, Caps, thanks for hollering. Get the fuck out. So I sold my calls at the top. Woohoo! Career Low saying, I'm seeing another repricing across all major index curves right now. Well, I'm looking for this, so I'll show you what I'm watching in the background, what I'm looking at down here. So I was showing you earlier ES, right? And ES was, here, give me a second here. So here's ES right here, right? So we showed this on stream earlier. You had 3 instances of sell side stepping in. You had the first instance here, second instance there, and the third instance right there. Also note that we were max bullishness on the hourly. That means take the money and run. So the idea here would be that we would sell down to at least this hourly trigger here on futures. And then you get another run to blast above over here. So we're probably not done going down here. I don't know. I think we're done in terms of, I'll put it back in the 1 minute. So just right now on ES, we're probably done right at 423050. We could pierce it, but I would like to see ES trade down to 420635. So I'll plot this out for you so you can see what I'm saying. Right there. And the larger move is here and then right down there. So this is where your first dip down here, you take the money and run. Then you try to reposition above at 4236. So you get out right now. And then you get back in at like 4236, somewhere in there for the rest of the down move.
Again now to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting at 738 million to sell.
So you exit short, I would. You don't have to. And look for a green bar. And then you'll see the rest of that move down there. Nice move. ES. What's going on? I'm missing stuff. Croissant, what was the question? I'm in nothing right now. No calls. No calls. This was sell the news up here. Trade it to green. Sell, take the money and run. I think here into the close, we get a rip higher. You guys want me to show you? We should get a rip higher here and continuation to the downside. I'm looking for the hourly tag on ES futures. Hey, thanks, Anna. I appreciate it. They've cleaned out. So ready for this? This is the cool part. You guys should do this on your own right now. Go inside the SPY options chain, right? Right now, go inside the SPY options chain. They did this yesterday. So on yesterday's close, right, on the SPY options chain, going into that close, they just murdered with not an algo. What happened was they pull a bunch of calls or puts out, and then the dealers murder these like they're not going to pay 500,000, 800,000 puts, 800,000 calls, right? So if you look right now, there's still 383,000 calls for 9 cents. 10 cents right now on 422. Right? So they got to murder all those calls. They got to murder all these puts. So you're going to have a murder bot, murder algo. It's going to come around and just drain all those zero dates. Today's expiration date. Today's expiration. So let's talk about tomorrow right now. Let's you guys ready for tomorrow? It's 3:43. I'm going to give you exactly what to expect. What I expect for tomorrow. So we've got a debt ceiling deal. Look at that beautiful day, man. We got a debt ceiling deal. Hit and run. Not paying calls. 9 million calls, whatever it was today. Something insane. So Murderbot comes in. Dealers come in, clean house. Everyone takes the profit above, right? Futures traders, hedge funds step in, and they sell. That's the third place, right? If it works, it works. We know that's where sell side is, right up here, right? We showed you the 3 places before. So we're going to look at the 5-minute chart right here. And we know, what do we know? We know 2 things, right? We know that for the rest of the week, we know that sell side is right here. No-go zone, right? We know that buy side, smart money. Take a look here. Hold on. Oh, ES is close. Dude, we're going to go down. Very nice. Very nice. I'm expecting down in the overnight, too. Hold on a second here.
So looking again to the early market on close imbalance, still sitting 738 million to the sell side.
42160.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Gotta make this fast. I gotta do this before it happens.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at ToTheTick.
42160. Right there. Fast as I possibly can here. Right there. 42181. 42181. Sell side right here now. Real sell side swellers, gym bros right here. This is where the young guys are like, yo, dog, I'm here, I'm short. We're not done going down, right? 419.52. 419.52. Or 14.15. Coming into this close for Friday, my expectations for tomorrow, or I should say my hope for tomorrow. My hope for tomorrow, okay, it's this right here. That right there open. Ooh, dude, you know what we're going to do tomorrow? Probably do some kind of bullshit like this. For Friday, that's my expectation. Get me wrong in this. Sell side, step back in for tomorrow, down to 418 open tomorrow. We do have the debt ceiling deal. If the debt ceiling's not solved, I'm going to expect a move down to the daily by Monday or Friday. 415.18. No vote, that's where we're going. If you want to get bullish again, If you want to get bullish again, it's above 420, 421.92 only. You can get bullish in here if you want for a trade in here, but you cannot get bullish like a move higher, like your 424, 426, unless you get above that 422.96, consolidate for a move to start trading that 424, 426 to the upside. Just be aware of that, okay? This is no man's, if you're a bull, this is no man's zone for you. You do not trade this. You can trade the squeeze, but you don't buy calls for this move here. It's like you have to leg into it. It's like, here's one trade for you, right? There's a second trade for you, and there's your third trade. But as far as like, I'm just bullish right here, fuck no, these guys are here. They're trying to sell that, sell it, and sell it on you. Does that make sense? It's like there's sellers here waiting for you. They're doing it right now. You can see them.
Market on close imbalance. Currently sitting at 680 million to the sell side, just waiting for those final orders.
And they're gonna trade this down, and if there's no debt deal,
to the sell side. That's the market on close imbalance for the NYSE. 600
going down.
1 million to sell.
418 and change. Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Where was the original yellow bar at? Red bar. I think the red bar was down here, wasn't it? I think the red bar is going to win the close. We called the green bar, though. I think we're under the red bar right now. We're definitely under the red bar here, without a doubt. Definitely under the red bar. We'll have to review it. Bear cross right here in the 1 minute. 5 minute. No bear cross yet. So on a 5 minute, right? Bulls still have a chance here. I got to tell you something, dude. This is crazy. Bulls still actually have a chance here. So I'm not going to give it to the Bears just yet. Bears need to hold under 420, dude. Bulls need to, fuck, this is a crazy place. Like Bears have to get under 420. If they don't get under 420, they ain't got shit. They ain't got shit here. On a 5 minute, they don't. Like, Bears needed to get underneath this and start rejecting 420 for, like, true bloodbath. So, Bears don't have this yet. Bears do not have this trade yet. Damn. You know what? I'm going to change my opinion here. How many hours we got? This is going to be here tomorrow. I'm going to change my opinion here. Scratch that. You better fucking hope. Here's my opinion here, okay? I got to change it now because I didn't consider this. Hold on a second here. I'm changing my opinion already. By morning, okay? Take a snapshot of this. I'm going to change my opinion here. Normally I wouldn't, but right where we are right now, I am. Bears do not have control. They don't have a fucking bit. They got a bear plane on a smaller time frame, but they ain't got a bear plane on the 5 minute. That's where they need it. They need price below 420. No price below 420, we're going up. So 420 is your number if you're a bull. 420, debt deal is signed, you're in charge. If no debt ceiling is signed, say goodnight 415 on deck for Friday. So this matters here. This matters on debt deal. And bears, if they don't get under this 420, dude, the move is still higher. So I disagree with my own statement that I made a few minutes ago. Points were awarded already, no takebacks. I'd like to see what this close is here because I thought this was more bearish. I thought this was more bearish than it is. I think it's bearish on a 1 minute chart, like intraday shit. But by tomorrow morning, this green bar will be up here. But by morning, that green bar is going to be up at 420, and you better get underneath it. If you're sell side, you better have some fucking news at 420 to keep going down. I'd be really scared of that 420. Hella scared of it. This is not right now, but this is going to be at between now and morning. You're going to see that green bar at 420, and you don't fuck around with it because if you get news that's positive, this shit's going to rip faces off. This is a pretty cool setup. I haven't seen a setup like this in some time. This is a lot of work, this setup, for a trader. I wouldn't fuck around. I'm not going to fuck around with this. I know that it's going to be dangerous. This is a dangerous chart right here. Do I think we're going to sidewinder? Yeah. I'll be honest with you guys. There's no reason for us. Well, there's a couple things. So let's look at SPY. Let's do SPY before we get into the bell close here. Let's talk about where we are right here. This is an important thing to talk about. Is there more upside for SPY? Yes. I'm going to answer this for you right now. It's an easy answer. Is there more upside for SPY? Yes, there is. Believe it or not. Even so, even though there's upside for SPY here, I always like buying it down here, okay? I don't like this shit. We'll do it, but I always like being long down here. It's like a fucking guaranteed fucking trade every time. You know? So and then with that being said, right? It would not shock me to see price come down, but see this hourly coming up? Like that 420, dude. Be hella scared of it, because this will just rip some faces off and you'll get your 426 into tomorrow's open. So blood down, I'm gonna expect more blood down to 420. As soon as this green bad boy gets up there, I think it's pound town to the upside. If we break 420, get your bear suits on. Start getting bearish. We break 420, start getting bearish. Your first target would be 414.27. Likely 415 by tomorrow, 416 by tomorrow. It's a really weird place right here. I expect down to 420 in futures and some kind of news to break to the upside. I'm not as bearish as I was. I was more bearish about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the options market for tomorrow right now. If you're a futures trader, man, there's going to be action tonight. How about I'll leave you with that? It's 3:57, 3 minutes left. If you're a futures trader, you're going to get some action. Hands down, you're going to get some action. This night will not end without up or blood. 426 lottos are 14 cents right now for tomorrow. A good question, too. Joe Donut's making a good point here. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. What do you got there? They're 14 cents, 426. Yeah, those are cheap, dude. Do a nice strangle here, right? Like 426 C's. And what did I say? 414? Dude, 415 P's, 416 P's are 16 cents. So you can put yourself on right now like a trade for tomorrow, like 416p and 426c. And whatever we open at, you just close that one side out for money, and you got a free trade the other way. There's a nice straddle for tomorrow. There's a very nice straddle for tomorrow. Because and the straddle would be no debt deal signed. We fucking trade down to 416 by close on Friday, guarantee, or by fucking 11:30 in the morning. And the upside trade on that is like we rip faces off. Great job, Joe. Strangle. Did I say straddle? I meant strangle. I apologize. Yeah, it's strangle. Dirt cheap. It's so basically it's like a 30-cent fucking trade for tomorrow. All you need to do is have one side go like 300%, 400%, 500%, and you could fuck off. You don't even need to pick the direction. Unless you think we go sideways here. Nah, strangles, man. It's a strangle, dude. It's 14. How about this? They're 14 and 15 cents. How about we track them into tomorrow? We'll just track them into tomorrow, okay? I love trading these. These are fucking awesome. 426. They're 16 cents.
So the US Treasury cash pile bounced $11.2 billion to $48.5 billion on May 31st. So again, US Treasury cash balance rises to $48.51 billion on Wednesday from $37.36 billion on Tuesday.
All right, so this is a strangle for tomorrow. 420C, 16 cents. 416P, 16 cents. Do you think that we'll make at least 100% on that trade? I want to know. Because normally when I trade, I'm going to make like 300%. Yeah, you guys all have a great day.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Yeah, it's 426C, 416P. And you know what, Croissant? No, you can trade that shit until 415. You got 14 minutes to put them on. No. You can take that trade until 415. You got till 415 to put that trade on. So we'll manage that trade together tomorrow. I'll put it on with you. All right, so I'm in the trade with you for tomorrow. Okay, so I'm in the trade with you tomorrow. I've got a strangle, 416 and 426. 426C, 416P for tomorrow. That's a great fucking trade, Joe. I like the trade. Like I'm like 30-cent trade, dude. I place those all the time and torch them. I'm like, and I can pick both directions for fucking 30 cents. I'm in it for 14 and 15 cents or something like that. So I'm in it for 29 cents or 28 cents. Yeah, thanks for showing up today. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the morning. Winky, hey, by the way, I got one announcement before we end the day here. Winky Face is going on vacation to Aruba, baby. I think it's like 2 weeks long, so please thank Winky for being here. Give him a big shout out. Winky, stay safe. Are you going to go to Carousel and shit like that? Where are you just going to Aruba by itself? Either way, man, stay safe. Don't get any trouble. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Find tons of people to party with. You buy the strangle. You're not selling it. I buy both legs. So my expectation here is that I'm going to buy for 14 and 14 cents. I basically need to make 14 cents on either leg to break even. And then I'm at zero, right? I've made nothing. So my expectation is that we're going to get an outsized move tomorrow, up or down. I don't care. Fridays, we usually get outsized moves, at least the morning. Sometimes we get them for 2 parts of the day on a Friday. And they're usually outsized, like, boom, we're off and running. So what you would do is at least, like, if you print your 14 cents, like, if I'm going to print my 14 cents, I'm at zero now. If I print another 14 cents, I'll close that side of the strangle. I'm now up 100%. Then I have a free side that could burn to zero. As a matter of fact, if I closed that side, I would be up 200%, right? Because I'm only losing half of the money. Let's say that's not 200, I'm up 150%. Because I would shave off the 7 cents or whatever. So, that doesn't always work out. It has to be like, doesn't always work out like that. But anyways, I tend to leave them on in case they do print a little bit of change on it so that I can get some of the initial buyback to myself. So you're up like 125, 130%. We'll manage it together tomorrow. That'll be a fun fucking trade, dude. It's a great trade. I take them all the time. They're fucking baller. They usually print hard and heavy. Sometimes they, like, so I did a strangle recently that went up 800%. 800. Yeah, they're great fucking trades, man. They're great, and you can't lose. Well, you can lose, but if you manage them right, if you can diamond hand and take like 3, 4, 500%, oh, they're fucking awesome. You feel dirty? Right on, right on. Yeah, Winky's going to Aruba. So Winky, take it easy, brother. I'll see all of you tomorrow to find out what the news is. We don't have to pick a side, baby. Doesn't matter what the news is. We only care that there is news. I love it, Joey. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, if we don't get a debt ceiling deal done tonight, I'm going to fucking sell this market, guaranteed. You guys all take